over there. I am going to go grab a can of juice and fresh air break.
So we are now live on part 2, 5 minutes late. So we got Will Harper over there. We are just going to migrate over to part 2 of this random.
Will Harper, man, I haven't talked to Will Harper in a while.
We're just going to navigate over towards part 2. So I'm going to get the link. I'm going to get the watch link for part 2, and I'm going to put it in the chat of part 1. If you're already subscribed to the Mayo Hosko channel, then go. You should have seen the notification to head on over to part 2 as soon as I clicked live, or it might still be getting filtered to you because of the YouTube algorithm. So if you can see it in your subscription box, please head on over to part 2.
Cheers to part 2, Dusty. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
So I'm gonna. Actually, so I'm going to go get the part 2 link and share part 2 with people in the chat of part 1. So I'm going to go get the part 2 link
Put it in my
and share part 2 with people in the chat of part 1. So I'm going to go
send it to
get
me on
the part 2
Discord?
link
Because I don't have access to my old Instagram.
and share part 2 with people in the chat of part 1. So I'm going to go
Send it to me on
get the part 2 link.
Because I don't have access to my old Instagram.
Send my link to my MySpace page.
I deleted that one a while ago, so
I never had one.
I'll read
Never
it.
had one. I thought Facebook until my wife was just like,
Well, I have Facebook.
you have to have it. Everybody's got it.
No, dude, I have a Facebook, so like mine is set to only friends and friends can search for me, but I don't have any friends, so no one can find me.
I don't have any friends either. I look at the friends as like 700 friends on Facebook.
I know there's terrible audio issues, so let me just change that up. Let's head on over to part 2.
I sent you.
I know there's terrible audio issues, so let me just change that up. Let's head on over to part. Okay, here we are. Yeah. So yeah, sorry about that, folks. Yeah, secret squirrel. Yeah, we'll get those people into yeah, there's Eric. Let me go copy this link, send it to Lowy.
I got it to Larry already. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Thanks for getting it to Lowy. Yeah, there's Lowy. And let me go send it to Makro on Instagram, and then Mugs, and then Mugs on Discord.
Squirrel made it. Will made it. Squirrel. That's right, Will. Have a good one, dude.
Yep, we got Mugs.
Hello.
Yeah, Will Harper's gotta go to bed.
Macro will be back in a little bit.
Yeah, I just sent the invite to Macro.
I'm probably going to be up all night.
I had to put the other tab on so I could put a like on the video. So is your lug gearing up for Chicago then, Larry? Are you guys like?
Oh hell yeah, man!
Yeah,
dude.
Did you register? Did you register yet or not?
I haven't registered yet.
Save your $20. You better get that in there. You know.
Well, I know I have a few months left, but you know, I'm I did 2 cons this year. I spent a lot of money.
Are you tired?
I'm not tired, man. I swear I'm
Jazzed
God,
up.
I'm so jazzed. I mean, I want to. In fact, we're having a lug meeting tomorrow, and I'm just going to be like trying to pump up the hype.
Yeah. I ended up
Um,
joining Mel's Lug. So
Oh, good.
for Charm
Good,
City.
good.
So
Yeah.
since they do
Well-
online meetings and stuff, so
Oops,
Yeah.
I gotta close. I don't know why, but part 1 didn't close properly.
no worries. Maybe it's Macro left though. He shouldn't have been in there.
Yeah, I'm still plugged into part 1, and it's like a black screen streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to.
But yeah, we'll be out in Denver at some point probably before summer. So we might,
There we
depending
go.
on my wife, we might end up being there around New Year's. So
Well, that's
I
cool.
just ended part 1. That was embarrassing.
no worries, dude. So
There we go. Part 2. I see it. There we go.
So everything go right on Friday Night Bricks. I was popping in and out. So did Mark ever show up or no?
Not tonight, but he was at. Brian showed up and did some live streaming from the Detroit Brick World, and he ran into Mark, but Mark was obviously busy.
Yeah.
So
I might try
that
next year.
Yeah, dude. Going to Chicago, and then going to Salt Lake. My mind is blown, man. I mean, it's just. So going to Salt Lake City to Brick Slopes, you know, one of my goals was to compare and contrast the 2 different shows because we'd love to get a show in Denver, and it was yes, Salt Lake City was smaller, but it still had the same kind of energy, and overall the community was the same. Regardless of the size of the con, the community is the same.
Yeah.
And that's what I really, really loved about it. The good things about Chicago is that there was more of everything.
Yeah.
But the good thing about Salt Lake City was that you had this this intimacy where you could hang out with the same people every night and really kind of get to, because there weren't as many people. I felt like in Chicago, I spent so much time, you know, networking and talking to everybody. I swear, I just, by the end of the day, I felt like my voice was just trashed because I was talking to people all day long. In Salt Lake, it was kind of the same, but it was not nearly. It wasn't as overwhelming.
Yeah, it's
with
more
the
intimate.
Number of people. Exactly. It was way more intimate.
Yeah.
It's like, so for the 3 nights of after the show, after we go back to the hotel, and you know the event is over, but we're hanging out. It was always with the same people. In Chicago, I had 5 5 or more different after parties with every different people at every party. Just so many people to talk to, which was great. But in Salt Lake, it was a deeper a relationship building with all these people. All all of Cody and his bearded buddies. I mean, my God, that was so much fun. I mean, we had such a good time hanging out, after hours, getting to know each other. I mean,
Yeah.
it was awesome. It
Oh, yeah.
was awesome.
Chicago's nice. The reason why I like Chicago so much is like, on that Wednesday, what I mean, like all the way through, and then obviously before and after the public days, it's just like, it's just so much fun. You know what I mean? It's just so many things are going on, and
Yeah.
you never know who you're gonna bump into. It's like it was,
Dude,
I
I couldn't even look at the Lego because I was bumping into people over and over
It was
all day
weird.
long, all
Everywhere.
night long, day in and day out.
Everywhere you went, it was like, oh wait, I know you, or like, I've never met you, but I know you. Like he's
Right.
like,
Never met you, but I know you. That's exactly what it was.
I can't hear you, Macro. You're a little far from your mic or something.
Exactly what it was. I never met you, but I know you.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, I can't trim the last 3 minutes off of the end of my live stream because it's too long.
The what?
It's too long of a video, but I'm glad everyone's navigated themselves over here. Contra said at the end of the last stream he has to do something else, so have a good day, Contra.
Cheers, Contra.
And we got to 99 views over on part 1, so that was
Well
good.
done.
Nice.
Yes, Mayo. Yes.
Well done.
So got to get to 1. Well, whenever I'm streaming for that long, I expect to get 100 views. When I'm streaming for my normal 4 hours, I expect to get 80 something views.
That's your norm, eh? Right on.
Yeah, we were very excited to get like 10 people watching on Friday Night Bricks.
I'm surprised Friday Night Bricks hasn't gotten bigger. Like I don't understand why. Like
Yeah, exactly. True.
Like I just don't. I mean,
No comment.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, well,
because
what I noticed is since me and Friday Night Bricks compete with each other, I always whenever I end my live streams, if Friday Night Bricks is still going, they normally average like 1 or 2 more viewers than me, but I always end up with more views after the stream is over.
It's because you're a sleuth for advertising, Mayo. You let the world know that you're going live in a week and you're going live in 48 hours and 24 hours, and
I think it's because I have a lot of viewers who don't stay for the whole time, and they just come and go as they please. But Friday Night Bricks has a core amount of people who are gun ho watching the whole episode, and there's just and so there's not as many people coming and leaving. The concurrent viewers are the peak concurrent viewers are the concurrent viewers throughout the whole show, which means that Friday Night Bricks has the sticking power, but I get more turnover. Maybe it's an interesting comparison because both live streams fare better in different YouTube analytics.
Yeah, you're spot on. I mean, it's I think if we were to have any kind of, because all Friday Night Bricks is a build and chat.
Yeah,
buddies hanging out. Yeah.
There's no programming like Good Morning Brick World. I mean, that is a show, and I think whatever. As a co-host, I have minimal influence on what Reed wants to do, and he's just a staple. He's just there every night, every Friday night. Literally. I mean, if it's Christmas Eve, it's like he's there. I might not be there, but he's going to open up the channel, and that's all it is. And it's like it's kind of just a stop by to the bar and hang out with your buddies and kind of a thing. There's no agenda. There's no programming. There's no format.
Yeah, there's no theme or
No,
topic.
it's just I think what he has going for him is it's just reliable that it's going to be there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
that's all it is, and you know, eh, there's Reed. Reed has his Reedisms, and we have fun with it. But I think it's good that he has Jesse, and I'm not going to toot my own horn. I'm nothing special.
And
but
yourself.
he just has
Well, there's Larry.
some personalities that are there that can.
Oh yeah, when you got the legend on.
have
Yeah,
it-
the
well,
legend. The legend. The one, the only, the legend, the Larry.
yeah, well,
It sounds like a lot like Saturday Shenanigans, where it's no
It's pretty-
agenda, completely random. You never know what you're gonna get.
exactly.
I do go out of my way to make sure that it's going to be an effed up show.
Yeah.
Especially when you attract Twitch people that come on and spam all sorts of gobby jobber stuff, even though that wasn't his actual name.
Well, that I don't know why people like to watch me sleep, but
I remember when you were stealing my time slot, but you were asleep. People like BFAB and T-Mog prefer to watch you sleeping than me building Lego.
Dude, but the chat was going crazy when Macro was asleep. There was one night. It was like one of the first times he fell asleep, and like there was like 12 people in the chat, and the chat was just going crazy, and like for like half an hour, everybody was just like,
Macro be like,
it was just like.
And here's what's funny. I watched that on replay. It's not even like it was exciting live. It was as exciting watching it later on.
The chat was hilarious. The chat's worth the replay. It's like it's funny. There's some pretty funny stuff going on.
And because I'm a moderator, I was like, well, if you want to actually see someone do something, you can come watch me. And that's when BFAB and T-Mog let me know that they'd rather watch Macro sleep.
It's not rather watch me.
And it's actually sad. It's actually sad because me and T-Mog stopped becoming friends. We stopped being friends after that because he was trying to defend. He pledged his allegiance to Makro Bricks.
Well, let's correct that for a quick minute. T-Mog will never stop being your friend, but we're definitely tight, man. T-Mog and I are definitely tight, and we're in the same city, so why not, right?
Yeah, we just stopped talking. We just stopped talking to each other after that.
That Canadian blood is thick.
Yeah. Well, in hindsight, I know some more of the details. I guess nothing negative. He just disagreed with whatever happened, and I can't comment too much on what happened because I was sleeping.
Yeah.
But he's always there, man. He'll always be your friend. Worst case, if it's a sour taste in your mouth, just give a reach out. Hey, man, talk about blah blah blah, this and that.
Because I don't have a grievance against T-Mog. We just haven't talked much after then. The only time we really talked and enjoyed talking with each other is when we've both been on your live streams, Macro. Those were good. Those were good times.
Good times. T-Mog's a solid friend, and if he had a logo for his channel, I'd have a sweater with that one too.
Yeah.
T-Mog's a good guy. He really is.
And so, if T-Mog ever wants to reach out to me, well, actually, I think.
Well, why don't you reach out to T-Mog?
Yeah, because we don't talk much. We don't talk much anymore.
Yeah, but why can't you be that guy to break down that wall? The only reason I'm saying that is because I'm right here, right now. If T-Mog brought this up and I was on T-Mog's stream, I'd say, why don't you break down that wall? But
don't be the wrecking ball. Don't be the wrecking ball.
What's going on here?
You have an actual wrecking ball. That's awesome.
I have all sorts of props.
Because I gotta go. Because T-Mog did posted something on Instagram a little while ago.
Oh, I got some.
Yeah, T-Mog posted something on his Instagram a while ago. I can't remember what it was.
Look at you guys.
Oh yeah, I remember. He posted back in August a photo of the Galaxy Explorer next to the Benny spaceship.
There you go, Larry. There's the kitty copter.
Nice.
It's been in many streams. And my daughter did this.
Who's the
great,
pilot?
man.
Is that two kitties as the pilots?
Yeah, 2 kitties as the pilots. Yeah.
Nice.
That's perfect.
And then the next and last question is, why don't you have more kitties on the rotors?
Huh? Oh,
I said, the rotors.
she wants me to buy more kitties. She wants to make an entire like kitty city. So like,
I'll mail you
the thing is, the Thunder box would be a litter box, which would be a little bit weird. But
That's awesome. Instead of having a toilet seat, it's just a box with a
just
one by
get a bunch of 1x1 rounds and just throw it in there. It's like,
Right. Exactly.
Or it'd be awesome if this thing, if actually like you could take out these pieces and you could use the tub itself. You know, like that would be a great piece, like the actual bathtub.
It would be. That would actually be a great like build challenge seed piece.
What is the issue with that bathtub? Is it just a hole in the bottom?
No, it fits the cycle. I mean, it's just goes on top of the cycle. You know.
So I should have said this earlier, but we have a Johnny. We have a Johnny G. We have a Karma Brick Creations. I'm talking about the people who are new to this live stream in particular. And Secret Squill was over on part 1. So everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
Oh yeah, that bathtub's open on the bottom, and it has these pieces that you can't even lay the minifigure in the tub like you'd normally lay in a tub.
Yeah.
I got you.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you could probably just take his legs off and like just sit the torso in there and make him seem like he's a little bit further in there.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll come back if I can't sleep.
Yeah, we'll still be here in about 6 hours or less.
Macro's hard.
All right, I might be back in like 2 to 3 hours. I'm just gonna take a quick nap.
Yeah, sure. Sleep is very important. Trust me. I was half an hour late because I was sleeping.
That's awesome.
Good night, y'all.
Cheers,
night.
Johnny. Cheers, Mom.
If I were to take a nap right now, that would be called getting a good night's sleep for the next like 8 hours. I mean, it is midnight plus 3 minutes in the Denver area.
Denver.
It was really fun talking with you, Larry.
Must mean it's 11 for me.
No, you're in Mountain Time.
No, yeah, I'm 12:30. I'm the same time as Denver. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? That's cool.
Okay, so what?
I didn't realize you were in that part of Canada.
Canada.
Like straight below.
And I know that normally during this time you're doing Friday night bricks, but if you ever want to come back on my live streams, you're always invited. All you have to do is ask, and if you want to be invited to all of my live streams, I always ask this with the new people. If you always want to be invited, just give me permission and I'll add you to the live stream game.
Well, that's very cool. Yeah, Johnny's right. I still have beers, so I'm dug in. I'm here for the moment. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, that's
at
funny.
least for a
Good eye.
little while. But
Good eye.
I'm just letting you know what time it is.
Yeah, But I know that it is getting late.
Yeah.
But it's Friday night. It's hey, it's Friday night's the night that it's okay to stay up a little
Yeah.
later.
Yep.
Well, I stream with my friend Matt tomorrow morning in like 7 hours.
Mm.
Well, a lot of times I don't get a whole lot of sleep because, especially if Mayo does an 8-hour stream and then it turns into a Tasman Bricks and then a Ruth and then a Matt and then there's brick bods up in there sometimes. Actually, they might be Sunday.
Rolls into Good Morning Brick World.
Oh yeah,
Right. all of a sudden it's Monday and you got to go back to work.
yeah.
Yeah, because
You-
I have no problem turning this into an ASMR stream and me just being here alone doing stuff on my own. Like I very much enjoy that.
exactly what I call
Because-
those Mayo ASMR, but I'm snoring.
ASMR.
Oh, Macro, you didn't know that your snoring is the ASMR for some of us?
Exactly. That's why I do it. That's what it's there for.
Macro, Mayo, what time? I'm sorry. Macro, I know what time it is with you. Mayo, what time is it where you're at right now?
It's 3:36 p.m.
On Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
15
okay.
hours ahead of you.
Yeah, he's like, I always love that because it's like, it's time travel. He's
Yeah.
a different day.
Yeah.
Kind of is, yeah.
Hey,
I always wonder, why do I gotta fly like 18 hours to Australia? Can't we just take a hot air balloon up and let the world turn and then land again?
That's a good, because the Earth is flat. That doesn't work like that.
I should know. I should know.
Hey, Larry, check out this brick separator I got from a Flego set. It
What?
has a Technic pin that goes in.
Wait, what the fuck am I looking at?
It's a brick separator. But
It's
it's,
high end.
Where?
it's a Flego, like from a Flego brand, like a fake Lego brand.
Oh my G.
But look how cool it is. So like this
Dude,
Technic pin is
somebody was
amazing.
thinking.
Like
This is
that
the
is-
best thing I got is this,
Yeah.
the
But
one
I
they
mean-
get from the mosaics.
Well, how many times has this pin got in the way? Like not, like you're trying to do something, you
Not
can't do
too
anything. But like, look at this. I mean, you could go at like any angle and attack that Technic. It's a Technic
Dude,
axle.
I
and
like
it,
that.
It hides in.
that's the next generation of
Yeah.
separators.
When I
Just
saw
wait
this,
for
I was like, this is going in my drawer, like for
right.
Oh,
you
sure.
know everything.
One downfall with that is still pretty long. Now, normally when it's extra long, that's a good thing, but not for
That's
Lego.
what
That's
she
why I
said.
got me a custom. Exactly, that's what she said. I got me a custom brick separator. It's actually half the length of a normal brick separator. You don't just get these out of any normal Lego set.
Wait a tick. What the F are you talking about?
Oh, a custom brick separator? Here, I'll show you how you can get one too. You
Somebody
take a regular
put-
brick separator
Okay.
and you just
And what the fuck are you doing?
bend it a couple times. Maybe you got to give it a little twist action.
I have a kabillion of those. So what are you doing to this thing? Hold on.
Just bend it.
Yeah.
And now
Bend it.
Yeah.
you
Ben
got a custom brick separator for all those tight to reach places.
What are you-
Bend it like Beckham.
Okay. I got a brick separator. What am I doing to it?
So bend it.
Just grab it on each end like a wishbone.
Yeah. Bend it.
Okay.
Now bend.
Bend it.
I tighten clamps for a living, so I'm good.
I'm bending it and it's hurting my hands more than anything.
Push it on the table then and bend it.
Oh my god.
This reminds me of the times of like when you're ripping the phone book half.
Here, I'll show you
I
again.
know,
I'll show you
right?
again, Larry.
You're like,
I'll show you again from start to
I'm
finish.
so glad I have 1,000 of these things because I feel
Couple
I'm
easy steps. Just give it a quick.
okay.
Richard Cranium's made his way over here.
hey Richard, what's up, buddy?
What a dickhead. What a dickhead that guy is.
Don't forget
Okay.
to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
I'll give it a twist at the end.
I still
Okay.
think
Now what?
Now you can reach all the tight to replace all the tight to get to spots. You're good to go. So if you got like a mock and you got 4 walls up on it, you can just barely get your hand in there. Now you can just pop out a
Okay.
couple floor
All
tiles.
right. I can't believe I did this to a brand new one.
I'm just joking. It's completely useless. It's actually garbage now. No,
Dude,
actually, it's good. It's good.
it's
It's a good
fucking
toy.
hilarious. That is,
I got
you're
a whole
hilarious,
bunch of
man.
them.
That is awesome.
I got just as many custom brick separators as I got almost regular brick separators.
You know what? I'm gonna start chewing on this just to piss people off.
It's gonna be a toothpick, you know. Just get a little...
Chew on some lead paint.
Eric's onto something. That's right. If you're eating popcorn during the stream, maybe catch a GLS stream,
Kind of clean out the
GLS,
gums.
or maybe a Steve's Brick Cave stream.
Yeah. But leave it
Like
full length to
popcorn
get the
out.
little gum. You gotta leave it full length to get that gum.
Yeah,
line.
just use that little
Oh, yeah,
sharp there.
beard scratcher.
Yeah,
Oh,
it helps to comb. Yeah.
I don't know if I can get it.
By the way, Richard Cranium, one of my favorite musical artists is Richard Cheese. If you haven't heard Richard Cheese, you need
When
to
I'm at
listen
the
to it.
clubs, actually, I like to use it as a
Oh, an
little
eyebrow.
You got to
Yeah.
keep those eyebrows straight.
Yeah, you do.
If you got a little long nose hair, you get a little.
I can't believe I just did that. That's-
It is now time to separate the grey. 'Cause I
Hey,
have
and
to-
guess what? If you show up at the after party, there's a mirror on the table, and you give a little sniff,
Ooh.
sniff.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
universal tool. No, I'm just joking. I'm
Ear
just joking.
scratcher.
You know what? I happened to miss that after party. I thought I hit all the after parties in Chicago.
Oh my god! Oh my! And that lobby was off it.
It
So
was packed till 2, 3 in the morning. 4 in the morning.
Oh
I
my
was,
god!
I
it
was there.
like-
I remember.
Yeah.
In fact,
Oh,
so it was 2, 3 Fridays ago that I had invited Cody to come on to Friday Night Bricks, and Cody came on, but Mark was already there, and he was like, "Oh my god, am I in trouble?" I'm like, "No, what are you talking about? I feel like I'm in trouble because Cody and the gang had gotten talked to about making too much noise in the lobby in the wee hours of the morning." And of course, Mark, being in charge and having to have his responsibilities, I think he was, I don't know if he was irritated. He didn't want to have to deal with that at the time. So I think he was a little irritated, but in the end, everything was good. And it was just like, I was like, I'm sorry, Cody, I had no idea that Mark would be on the same show, and you guys were having an issue about, because you had one guy from one show and another guy from another show, and one guy from the other show was causing disturbances in the lobby in Chicago in the wee hours of the morning. Yeah.
I didn't cause a disturbance, but I remember Mark coming up to me and definitely laying down the law and telling me how it was going to be. And I let him know, just like everywhere else in the world, if you act like a belligerent drunk, you get hauled out to the parking lot and you're told to go home. He's like, hey, common sense. I like that. But the reason why he came over is because I got this big old 40 of Fireball, and BFAB has this big old 40 of some 50, 60 proof.
Something clear.
Oh, yeah. So he came over and he's like,
Everclear was out.
Was that the
drinking.
first night?
No, it's probably like the second
Thursday.
night.
It was Thursday night. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
It was.
Yeah, so he came over. He's like, you guys got these big old bottles, and the hotel doesn't mind you bringing alcohol in and this and that. Like, he kind of pre-warned us. Like, he thought we were going to get out of hand. And I was like, yes, I do got this big bottle, and no one's going to get out of hand.
BFAB
Anywhere else in the
there.
world, if you get out of hand, you're going to get a fat lip and you're going to get sent home, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I like that common sense.
Mark's a
We
good
hit
guy.
it off. We hit it off since
Mark
then.
Mark is a wonderful human being.
It is, because you know what happened the last night? I came back with another 40 of Fireball, and he drank half of it.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he
I-
did.
I-
It was over. Like it was like.
That was awesome.
So the first time that
Anyway.
I ran into Mark was I was turning a corner, and this was after the whatever the whatever the build challenge was, where you drink.
Oh, the one
That was
in
fun.
the room in the ballroom.
I was not part of it. I just know
Oh.
what happened with
Yeah.
the gang of people that walked out of it that were just all hammered beyond
Nice.
belief.
Washed.
Because
Nice.
Yeah. and it was Cody and my soulmate Brian. I walked around the corner and I had a beer in my hand, and I literally ran into Brian and my beer fell on the ground. I blame myself because you need to have a good grip on your beer at all
You
times.
were drunk too. You were drunk too.
That was true.
The way you drop a beer.
I won't lie. And I dropped the beer and the glass shattered and there was lots of beer all over the floor, right in front of Mark's build that they were like still working on.
Oh,
And
no.
and then Cody and Brian and their entourage like left, and I'm like stuck trying to find a mop bucket to clean up this mess. And well, it's funny now.
Yeah.
At the time, I'm like, where'd he go? Nobody's going to help me with this. I've got to clean up this mess. And
That reminds me of the old Alaskan Airlines commercial where the guy's stuck in the bathroom. And he's like washing his hands, and all of a sudden the stink goes and it sprays onto his pants. And then all of a sudden the light says "return to seat." And he's like looking at his pants.
that was pretty much me. I'm like, this is the biggest buzzkill ever because this was
The first impression didn't go well.
What night was this?
The had to have been
I think no, it was every night.
had been Thursday.
It wasn't. I think it was Saturday night. Well, no, it couldn't have been Saturday night because
it could have been Saturday.
this was early on.
Had to be Thursday or Friday night.
All I know is that I was up late every night networking. That's what I call it.
He wants us to do a beer bottle open scroll like with the opener.
I will. That'll have to be tomorrow on Shenanigans because
I don't have a beer bottle since I don't drink.
Yeah, I'll put it to test tomorrow though. At least on 6 of them, we'll find out. At least on 6 of them.
Yeah, the one good thing at Chicago is I can help carry the alcohol since I don't drink.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
Now I know the trick. So I got this mini dolly. I'm going to bring a mini dolly tomorrow. The first thing I do is I'm going to check into my hotel. I'm going to go to the liquor store. I'm going to get like 5 48 packs.
Dude. I'll get
candy.
We'll get the cooler backpack. I'll wear it like.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Be like a walking cooler.
Well, on our way to
no one's going to be stealing our beer.
On our way to Brick Slopes, we did stop by the liquor store, like on the border of Wyoming and Utah, to make sure we had enough. And
nice.
Oh yeah, because do they even sell alcohol in Utah?
They do, but you have to buy it at the state. You have to buy it at the state liquor store.
Yeah, and after a certain time, you can't get alcohol.
Right? They don't. They're open during limited hours.
Sunday they don't sell at all.
If you're smart, you can get all the booze you want. It's fine.
What?
But
Utah's strict with the alcohol.
Well, they're prohibition on Sunday. You can't do any alcohol on Sunday.
That's what I mean. Brick Slopes doesn't even. They end their event on Saturday. I mean, Saturday's the last day. Utah shuts down on Sundays.
Yeah, and is that because of the Mormons?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a big religious base there, big enough that it dictates some of their rules and businesses.
Oh my gosh, on the way in, we're like googling all the laws about liquor in Utah, and they are the craziest rules in the world. I mean, if you're like a home brewer you cannot transport more than like a 40-ounce container of beer outside of your home. But if you're like, we're like looking, we're like, if you're a brewer, you have like kegs full of beer. I mean, you brew and you make lots and lots of beer, and
You share with your friends, exactly.
and you share with your friends. It's crazy. They have relaxed a lot of their laws within the last few years, but it used to be that they had, what do they call it?
They had a caffeine restriction too for a long time. Too.
Oh yeah, it's the only place you can find
like caffeine-free
Barks root
like
beer.
soda and whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like they have limited. Like I don't even know what happened when Monster drinks started popping up. Like that they even were sold.
I mean, well, you can go to 7-Eleven and get that stuff, but
no, I mean when they first came out, because like
when they first came out, but then they have to like, I think within the last 5 to 7 years they have really changed a lot of their laws about liquor and caffeine and all that kind of stuff, just because they have to, because
they want to keep people in the
their
state.
old rules were insane.
Yeah. So it's safe to assume that marijuana is not legal in Utah.
You're funny. You're a funny guy.
That's a good one. That's funny.
20 years to life or what?
Like, I know, but
they will just drag you by a horse. I mean, and to your dad, they'll have to.
I got you.
Yeah,
it's pretty serious. Back
Crazy.
They don't.
Although, I mean, I got pretty liquored up every night. we had a good time.
That's one thing that even
I smoked cigars with Jake Sadovich, and
nice.
we had a good old time, man.
I mean, Salt Lake City really is a cool town, but it's
beautiful.
You can't be there on Sunday if you want to do anything. It's like it's a Friday, Saturday night adventure, and that's about it. You know,
which
maybe
it's not a bad thing. I mean, you can just like not do anything. Like nobody's doing anything. Although they tell you it's like if you're not Mormon, it's like Sunday's the day to go shopping, because obviously the malls and the grocery stores are open on Sundays for all the non-Mormons, but it's deserted, so that's when you go to do that. Yeah.
It's a good place to go out to dinner, just regular dinner.
I mean, it's a good place to max your speed. It's probably why they don't let people drink, is because everyone's on them salt flats, maxing her out. How fast can you go? Hey, let's find out.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty city. It's pretty, and
Yeah, my video on Twitter that I mentioned earlier, that was retweeted by some ESPN employees, now has over 11,000 views, which is good.
That's cool. So here's I'm gonna, well, not toot my own horn, but toot the horn of my collaborators. We actually got a personal Instagram acknowledgement from the director of Ghostbusters Afterlife for our collab that we did.
Yeah.
I.e. Jason Reitman, the son of Ivan Reitman.
That's
the son of the son of the director of the original Ghostbusters who did Afterlife.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know, man. It was like, what had happened?
I really liked Afterlife too. I thought it was a really.
I think it was a great movie.
A very endearing movie.
It was endearing. It was totally a great tribute.
And it wasn't a prequel. It was
no.
It was
It wasn't that hot garbage that
they
did in between that with Chris Hemsworth and all the ladies
it didn't have She-Hulk CGI either.
No, it didn't. In fact, the CGI in that movie was actually legit.
Yeah, it was good.
When you saw
the temple down there and everything, and like the everything.
For anyone who doesn't understand that, this is part 2 of a random live stream. So Muggs, who was on the panel earlier, asked about She-Hulk, and that led to a conversation about She-Hulk. So that's why I just laughed at it.
Hey, Rich might be coming to Brick World too. Brick scene.
Oh yeah.
Tasman Bricks,
Tasman might be coming too.
Tasman Bricks and Adore Build said that they might be coming too. So I'm thinking, well, if they're going, and if Makro keeps on pressuring me to go to Brick World Chicago, maybe I should go there instead of waiting.
Well,
others.
Greg from
London Bridge.
He's planning on coming to Chicago too.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons. A lot of new people internationally that are thinking about going, and all of that compounding evidence just makes me want to go even more.
This would be a huge year for Brick World Chicago. It could be a turning point. And hey, Mayo, I'll put one more piece of meat on your plate. My wife said she will go 100%, especially if she can get the time off work. If you go, if you don't go, well, she don't really give a shit. And
I've just got to make sure it won't collide with anything for university.
See, I'm off in the summer.
Just don't go to university.
University is more important. I won't lie. I mean, you can go. You know, Brick World is every year, but you need to if you're doing school, you need to do that. But,
I've been saving money to go to an American convention for the past 4 years now.
Well, if you're gonna go to one, go to Chicago.
Yeah,
I mean that's the show, capital T, capital H.
I was going to go to Brick Fair, Alabama next year, but they're
done.
But the Brick Fair has been but Brick Fair has had a disagreement with the Birmingham Convention Center.
Well, let's get Brickstar to Chicago. Then that's going to solidify your choice, now, won't it?
Yeah.
But he's very probably the most sensitive out of anyone in this whole community with his time.
Okay, well,
we'll still badger him. It's okay. I can still badger him a little bit. Just double check.
Oh, Brixine, thank you very much. Made a comment about that.
Yeah,
that
it was awesome.
So we had in Denver we've got a Denver Comic Con. It's known as Fan Expo now, and there was somebody from a Ghostbusters fan club, essentially, that filmed all of it without talking to us. They just filmed all of it and forwarded it onto all of the Ghostbuster fan club, yada yada, and it made it all the way up to the director, and we got some really good feedback from Jason Reitman. But they came back and they're like, well, we'd love to find out who did this, and we reached out to them and said, here's our names, and they did a feature on that build. And our plan is to, because we built it for the Comic-Con, we then brought it to Brick Slopes and won 2 awards for it. We got Best Collaboration and Best Scene. So I got a couple of trophies around here somewhere. But our plan is to bring it to Chicago with an expansion to it, because there's a whole town scene with spinners and all of that when they're racing through the streets, and they're zapping all the town when they're chasing that ghost, and they're shooting all the buildings with their
part?
Yes, the chase part.
Yeah,
we're going to add that to the build is our goal, and bring it out to Chicago. Now it's going to be, I mean, it's going to be big, because already it's on a 4x8 sheet of plywood, and we're going to probably double the size because of doing that scene. And that means that we're going to have to rent a trailer, and we're going to be driving it out there and all the logistics of it, which is the really fun part of these shows.
Yeah, but that drive across 76 to 80 is really not that hard of a drive.
It's not. It's pretty flat. It's not
an easy drive. Nebraska sucks because it's Nebraska.
Right.
What are we considering a hard drive? Like all you gotta do is push the gas pedal down.
Yeah. Well, if you're sharing the drive with other people, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's unfortunately,
and also because it's corn this and corn that, or is that the stereotype?
Yep.
I just think it's weird, like all the irrigation that you guys have in Nebraska and Colorado. Like in Illinois, we live and die by the clouds. Like you never see an irrigation system where it's like.
We live in the
desert.
We're in that high desert. I mean, it's we're in an arid climate situation.
No, it's just funny. It's like who the hell waters corn? Like when you're in Illinois, you're just like,
right.
Like, you know what I mean? But the thing is, like, we'll get your year's worth of rain in like a week here. Like,
right.
I bet you the real shocker would tell the tale is if you tapped into your water table and you tapped into their water table and you found out the difference. That's
our water table, our aquifers here in Illinois are massive. I mean, we have so much water. I mean,
probably drill 10 feet and it's a flood.
No, it's not that high, but I mean, we got there's some really good aquifers that are like 175, 200 plus feet down that really nice water. And this is a lot of sandy soil here, so like, it drains through, and gets really clean, and it's some really high quality stuff. Plus, I mean, if you were to reclaim the water, so if you put out like rain barrels or whatever, that you can collect way more water than you would need for your plants or whatever that you're doing on a daily basis. So
it's only the same up here. Actually, this summer was dry as a fart.
Dude, we got so much rain. We got, I don't know how many. We got to be close to over 40 inches of rain, maybe 50 something. We get a lot of rain. I mean, it's not like crazy, but we can get some of the floods I've seen happen, the flash flooding, a lot of rain.
We don't get that much rain, but I'm about an hour from the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, so you get stop mountain runoff. I don't see why we'd ever run out of water, but
when I lived in
Macro, you and I are like in the same exact topography. I mean, I literally live on the foothills of the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah,
but you got water.
Yeah. Dude, the hail in Colorado though, when I was living there, dude, there was like, I kid you not, there in Greeley, it was like grapefruit size, and it was like killing the cattle.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's the same as here. I pass vehicles all the time, and they are dented, like dented.
Like boulders hitting the ground. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody freaks out.
So, I don't even want to think about the cattle.
So our Lego store is in a mall that was destroyed by hail back in 2017.
Lakewood, that one, really?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep. It demolished the roof of the mall. And they had a whole bunch of skylights that just were destroyed, and so they had these tennis ball sized hailstones coming through and landing in the mall, and so it was closed for like 18 months.
Wow.
And so I think during that time they actually relocated the space of the Lego store to a little bit bigger store, and so they opened in like 2019, right? So they were open for a hot minute, and then COVID hit.
Oh no!
I know, and I know the manager, and she has been there through both of those events,
Wow.
and it's just been insane. And I'm so
Was it that
happy
one?
that
Was it that lady I met when I was with you, or?
yeah, Celeste.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's just so awesome. I'm like, I'm kind of concerned that she's so awesome that they're going to promote her or something.
Hopefully, she's at least on salary, not just hourly.
I'm pretty sure she's on salary
Because she runs a mean store, man. She got that place organized.
Oh, she does, and she knows how to take care of the AFOLs, which is unique. The other Lego store here in the Denver area is they have no idea. They have their thumb up their ass. They have no idea they don't even know when AFOL days are, much less what to do.
Well, she needs to be like, if she's like that though, it would be beneficial though if she was like some kind of regional manager where she could like train people to do,
That'd be great, but I would hate to lose her.
Yeah.
As my personal store manager lady. I mean, this is the same store that Kevin Hinkle worked at.
Lego fan Bubba?
Uh-huh.
Ben, he works at the one that I go to.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bubba Bricks used to work at Toys R Us. No, sorry. Bricks for Chris used to work at a Toys R Us store, I believe.
Yeah. The closest mall to me and the closest Toys R Us store, funny story, I went there today and they shut down. The store was empty. The doors were locked. I almost like...
And that was a Toys R Us?
It was a Toys R Us. We still got 3 locations, but the fact that one shut down is starting to make me worry.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, they shut down all the Toys R Us.
Well, they're coming back in Macy's now. They're going to come back and like be a front in Macy's. Which, I mean, if you think about it, like if you look at, was it Sephora or whatever, that makeup company that's been like Kohl's and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. If Toys R Us made a comeback and they took a decent store amount in a Macy's, it could work. You know what I mean? Because it could be a big enough draw. Because Macy's has been dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And having if they got back into the game where they were getting some exclusives and this and that and whatever, I mean, at this point, a lot of these companies, they need to diversify. They
need to diversify their portfolios.
Yeah.
Team up, share the same space. Same
you sound like a mutual fund manager there, Mayo.
Mayo's very wise for his age.
That's because I'm not spending all day on mindless TikTok and going out clubbing, getting wasted, and doing party drugs. No, I'm watching sensible YouTube instead, and I'm reading a whole bunch of wikis and Wikipedias every day instead, like a sensible university academic.
That's right, kids. Don't do drugs.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one takeaway from this whole live stream. Don't do drugs.
We're now a Dare commercial. Do you remember the Dare program?
Oh, I do. Oh yeah.
Dare T-shirts I wear to work.
Because we've already got a commercial for Dusty Bricks on my live streams. We've got a commercial for Captain Matt on my live streams. We need a commercial for Makro Bricks. We need a commercial for Venomous Taipan. We need a commercial for Brixing whenever he's got time on his said day afternoons after he's done with his children's sports. What other content creators are on here? We need a vintage castle type commercial for Karma Brick Creations. there's a lot of people who, if they send me commercials that are under a minute long, I'd be more than willing to play them on my live streams whenever they come into the chat.
Mayo the promoter.
And yeah, the shameless self. I am the king of shameless self promotion, as people have dubbed me.
That's all right.
And I am and as any shameless self promoter is, I am unapologetic.
As you should
Perfect. As you should be.
be. As you should be. Make it so, right? As Picard.
Make it so.
Make it so.
Where you just have to wish to make it so. Let's go up on a roof.
Macro, where'd you go?
He's probably sleeping.
Yeah.
Or he's getting more balloons.
He passed out on a pile of balloons. No, I think he went out to get a bit of fresh air.
Dude, if he fell asleep on a pile of balloons and it was just making all that noise, that would be a whole nother.
That'd be like a bizarro ASMR soundtrack.
Always gone out for a pack of cigarettes and not coming back.
Yeah. There's that.
I'm gonna link something to you, Larry, in the private chat.
What's that?
I'm gonna link something in private chat to you.
Okay.
Where are we? Okay, I see a shadow around Macro, so he's walking.
Yeah, he's
behind
moving.
Oh yeah, I'm not sleeping.
Yeah,
He's
So
back
he's
from
walking-
a cigarette break.
he's walking back.
Oh, dude, Blue Bricks.
No, but you gotta see what's on the very top of the list there. Look at the very first thing, the Danube class.
Oh my god.
You have to look at it because it's
Oh,
and everything is printed tiles and printed parts.
really?
Yeah, it has the transporter and the right behind the driver. The
I was looking. Where was I? Was looking.
I'm
at
gonna get that at one point. I bought a few other things already from Blue Bricks like this weekend, but like
It's 199.95 euro. I don't even know how much.
that's
money that is.
it's the same as money. It's US dollars, so it's $200.
It's the same as
$200.
Well, no, because
Oh.
euro and the dollar are equal right now. They're like
Yeah, because I
Don't even
saw
get me
it
started on that.
on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter a little while ago that someone posted an image of the conversion rate, and one euro was worth 99 US cents for the first time since
Oh.
the GFC, I believe.
Yeah.
do you
Thanks.
do you see the pictures of that though? Look at that sucker.
I did. Oh my
And
gosh.
that's minifig scale.
Oh, I know. I love it. I love it.
I'm just sorry, but like that's a hell of a contract, and they're doing some nice designs, micro size, minifig size, like
Yeah, they got their design game.
they were like, I mean, they're crying for the A-folds right there. You know what I mean? They're like,
They
you
are, dude.
know what they want, you know, and they're
Mhm.
like, makes me wish I lived in Germany because they have like they're like Toys R Us stores in Germany. Like you can walk
Really?
into Bluebird. Yeah, they have like 12 stores in Germany. You just walk. It's like and their pick a brick wall. Okay, it's not a pick a brick wall. It's basically every part that they have in bins, so you can get like whatever color bricks, whatever, you know what I mean.
Oh,
It's
dude.
it's not like random garbage.
Stop
It's like
it.
masonry bricks.
Oh, stop.
They have. I was telling Macro earlier, we were talking about doing a whole like mountain scene. They're releasing the big ugly bricks, the 3 sizes.
Yeah.
They're gonna be selling it a 40 pack for like $20.
Oh, that's
Oh my
cheap.
God, dude.
That's really cheap.
Yeah,
I
They
might
Anyway,
have to
How-
buy.
how-
I
how
might have to buy
long-
some.
Well, and that's the
At
thing.
that
It's
price.
like if and when I get a hold of some of this stuff, it's like I can't. You can't mix it up. You have to have a whole
That's what I
separate.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm very
Yeah.
careful about like keeping my
Yeah.
stuff.
that's
But
exactly what I said. There's nothing wrong with off-brand, but you can't mix it.
Yeah, it's that.
That's the sin right there.
But the thing is,
I
though,
will tell you right now. I mean, I have no
Awesome, Richard.
I have no brand loyalty
yeah,
to Lego.
But you have to admit that those sets are pretty freaking cool.
I don't even have to admit it; they just
No,
are.
They are
Yeah.
legit awesome. Totally cool.
Rich is asking, "You want to see those burps?" Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
The burps, the lurps, and the
Mayo
Planes and automobiles.
sending Richard an invite.
Well,
I'll tell you
Yeah,
what.
well-
You know, I went on to AliExpress and bought
oh,
a boatload of goats.
oh,
Right?
the fake goat. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
the goat
Well,
boat set.
And I'm sorry, Eric, Macro Eric, did I give you any goats?
You showed
No,
them
but
to me.
now that I know where you got them
to me,
from,
I
I'm going to go score a couple goat.
yeah, you showed them to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forget
Yeah.
how many people I like gave goats to and I sold goats to, and AliExpress. They're basically like about 70 cents each. And they're legit. I mean, these things are like they're freaking Lego goats without the logo on them. I
It's
mean,
hard
they're
to tell them apart.
and
Okay.
they're in all different colors and everything. And so I've been selling them for like $5 a piece at these different shows, you know, at Brick Slopes and the stuff locally. And I mean, they're great.
People
Order
are
some
stupid.
up.
I forget. Is Richard Cranium on Discord? Are you Richard?
I do not know.
Don't know.
Richard, let me know if you're on Discord.
Okay, well, what else are we going to do? More sorting? What else can we sort?
Because I thought I saw Richard Cranium in someone's server once upon a time.
I'll be right back and go grab a Mills plate to that castle mock so I can switch out some of my water so it's all the same color. Nope, just YouTube. Interesting.
Roger.
Oh, we got Regular Brick Studios. Hey, Regular. If you'd like an invite to come on to the panel, just let me know and I'll get you on your way.
But yeah, some of the stuff you can get from Blue Bricks for parts is ridiculous. Like if you want chrome, like let me see here, where is it?
So if it's 2 a.m. and you're still kicking, do you want an invite? RBS?
You must be Eastern time.
Okay. So which just
I'm
has
sorry, Central
okay,
time.
There must have been a different.
It's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 1:48 in Central.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share.
What are you doing
subscribe,
up there?
and ring that notification bell.
What are you doing up?
I'm just here helping me out.
Just because it's Friday night. Why not?
And also because Lego has to get built.
Plus,
I don't see any building going on, Mayo. I see a lot of sorting. You got
I'm window shopping on Blue Bricks right now.
I got done building hours ago.
Yeah.
I actually had to build a well, here. I'll show what I built earlier tonight. I built something non-Lego. If that can work. Okay. Here's my camera. Hold on.
Yeah. Just a little heads up on the chrome pieces I was saying. They have on Blue Bricks, they have 534 different parts in chrome.
Really?
Yeah.
That is
like Technic pins to holders to like everything. It's ridiculous.
Hold on, I have a bird of paradise in my way here. God, seriously?
I'm not looking forward to this. So here's my Dare to Resist Drugs and Violence t-shirt, minus all the glue on it from work.
Nice.
It's always funny when you work with a bunch of other trades and you know they're all a bunch of addicts and you show up with a Dare to Resist Drugs. and Violence.
They're all a bunch of addicts.
Well, if you had like an
Nice.
AA shirt, that would be even better.
If I had an AA keychain, that'd be even better. 3 months clean and clear. 4 months clean and clear. I had a friend who had one. It even said 1 day. I was like, "Are you kidding me? You guys are celebrating
1 day doesn't count.
What
Try-
are you doing with that, Larry?
Try 21 years.
There you go.
Yeah, I can beat you.
I would like to try 21 years.
Because
Is
I
that
can,
like,
I
Lego
can,
sorter, or-
you know, when I go to Brick World Chicago, I'll be able to legally drink, but I'm not gonna.
Good plan. Good plan. Is that like a massive Lego sorter, Larry, or what do you?
No,
built
it's a. Although, let's see here. Oh shoot, I used.
Because I don't want to be. Because I don't want to be hanging around in a hotel lobby, spilling stuff up on the first floor or anything.
Hey, Macro, look at the link that I just posted.
So this is actually it actually fits a pick-a-brick cup like perfectly.
We do new window.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
and because they're 4-inch
Like a bags game or
hole
something?
saws, but it's like a skee ball game,
Oh,
but
okay.
for the stunts rider
Oh.
motorcycles. So we're gonna, and if we see the ramp here,
Oh yeah. The orange ones.
yep.
Nice.
And so we're gonna be playing a game on our lug meeting tomorrow, where the motorcycles go up and they get points for the different holes, and
Oh wow.
yeah, that took a bit tonight. That's what I was working on Friday Night Bricks.
See the 3 different colors, Macro?
Yeah.
Come on.
Or
Dark tan, and
$30.
light bluish gray. Yeah. I
$30.
posted a link for those big bricks. Check out the 40 packs in 3 different colors.
Oh, 40 packs and 3 different.
I cannot get this out for the life of me.
Larry, I posted that link for those big ugly bricks. They come
I
in
see
3.
that.
They
Okay.
come in 3 colors: tan, dark tan, and light bluish gray.
For what?
40
of them for basically $29.
And that's by
And it's 3
and that's
different
by
sizes. 3
Blue
different
Brick.
sizes. You see them?
Oh my god!
Yeah. Can you imagine how much that would cost in Lego?
Oh my god!
How much is the shipping charge for you?
It's $35 for everything. So if you order like $1,000, it's like $35. It's like
If
Yeah.
you order $2,000, still
it's
35
$35. Yeah.
Because on the last live stream, I mentioned that I want to do a Minecraft tabletop board game of some type, and I don't want to have to use grey bricks to make a mountain. So maybe I can cheat by using blue brick burps.
I think Larry's mind is just like overloaded right now. He's like the imagination is going out of
I
control.
mean, dude, seriously.
The things you
mean,
could, the things
the
you could
chrome
do.
pack. Oh my god, I'm looking at the chrome pack.
You
Right
see all the
now.
different chromes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Send me the link to that
It's in-
to the
I put in private chat the
send me the link to the burps so that I don't
They're-
privately so that I don't forget about it after the live stream.
My
I'll send
God.
you an Instagram. Here.
Yeah, sure. That would be much appreciated. Because I don't wanna forget about that because that's a really good price.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The one thing about, like I said, if you look at the sets that they have, and like, the windows for like trains and stuff that are a pain in the butt to find, and the two slated glass that fits in them, they sell those at like super cheap, like it's like
Ooh,
stupid,
that.
you know.
Oh, so they sell the rectangles, the corners, and the triangles.
It's
all
a combo
together.
pack. It's a combo
That's
pack.
nice.
But 40 of those. I mean, I don't think you could get 4 of them for that price.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
You know, it's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we're losing our minds when it comes to like brand loyalty for some things. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're building just scenery, just filler,
Right.
these are not like structural like design, but it's just ambiance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'm looking at the link I'm looking at the link you just sent me. It's looks like it's 15 of the rectangles, 12 of the corners, and 10 sorry. 15 of the rectangles, 15 of the corners, and 10 of the triangles.
And Richard says Lego burps are $5 a pop. So if you got 40 pieces at $5 a pop,
dude,
damn, $200.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So you could get. Think about it. If you bought 10 of those, that would be like $300, and you'd be getting 400 wall pieces.
Wow.
I might have to. I might have to buy $100 worth of them.
Well, if you're looking at building some kind of a
structure, just like
raised a significant mock with landscaping, be it a castle or an island or a whatever, you have to go with this, and
that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I've never had it in my hands. I mean, I assume it's
nice, Richard.
As far as clutch power and everything, it just
it's great.
Fits exactly.
Yeah.
With Lego, right?
Yeah, it's all made with Go Bricks, so it's all the highest quality Chinese you're gonna get. So
right. Wow.
But the 534 chrome pieces, that's insane.
That is insane.
Lego doesn't even have.
No, they don't have any of it. Yeah, you'd have to send all those out to a third party and spend an ass ton of money to get it chromized. So to speak.
And they're not even that expensive. The chrome ones, they're not even. It's not even like it's that excessively,
That's a good point too. The colors match perfect.
Yeah. And speaking of the chrome, the lightsaber that Luke Skywalker came with, that you get extras of. I think that's painted. I think that's painted silver, not chrome.
The nice thing about them being light bluish gray too is that you could add the dark bluish gray slopes as all the texturing for all the inner parts. So you'd have the dark and light contrast going everywhere. And the fact that they have them in dark tan, if you were doing like a desert scene and having those pop out of the sand, oh my gosh! I mean, you could do that. Would be perfect for if you were going to do one of the Ghostbusters scene near the temple. The dark tan and the light tan, you could do the whole like mine area. Like you could do.
Yeah, or pretty much any.
This is a
Star Wars shows at all, because they're all on desert planets.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you want to Tatooine your butt off there, you can.
Right.
There's no shows or movies on desert planets. They're all on like forests, right? I mean.
Since this is a Star Wars live stream, I've given my sig fig a lightsaber.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When I saw they were releasing this, I was just like, dude, it's like a game changer.
I think Richard's making a lot of comments about what he's made with that kind of stuff. If you haven't sent him an invite, you need to. I'd love to see what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about has Richard ever been on one of your live streams, Macro?
No, but he's always in the chat. He's
Yeah,
very
he's always in
supportive.
the
I
chat.
talk to him on Instagram.
He's on like tons of chats.
Yeah, he's not a troll. You're safe.
Yeah, it's just that I've never talked with him that much.
So.
Yeah, lots on the channel and lots on Instagram.
Well, let me find Richard Cranium.
He actually pointed out that for whatever reason, on my channel when he'd comment, YouTube would block some of his comments. But we thought there were certain words he was using, or if he was promoting like, what was it? It was like Toys R Us or something. But he'd say a certain thing, and then YouTube wouldn't post the comment.
Dude, you can get train windows. You can get train window frames in Chrome, 10 of them for $5.
Really?
Yeah. They even have the tripart 6x4 window, with the 3 panes in Chrome. 10 of them for $5.
Just to clarify, is Richard Cranium all one word on Instagram?
Usually there are no spaces or something in the gap. I don't think you can have spaces in your name.
On my Instagram and send it to you.
But yeah,
because I just sent Richard a DM on the gram.
The one thing
I want to know if that's him. Yeah.
Check this out.
Yeah. No. I'm just he doesn't have a social.
We don't have Instagram.
Okay, then I'm
We're
okay.
gonna have to put it in the chat. Put it in the chat and then delete it right away. So stupid Soda King doesn't show up.
That was pretending to be someone else.
That guy's obsessed with the channel, I tell you.
Okay, so that must have been a different Richard Cranium I accidentally talked to.
Like, I was hoping my first doctor would at least be female, but no. I got this Soda King guy.
Some other dickhead.
Ah.
Yeah. Here you go. Check out this one. I'm posting this one. You're gonna freak out.
Okay, Richard. Next time, get yourself a social media, whether it's Instagram
Check out that
or
one there.
Discord or Twitter.
Look at these pieces.
Are these all clear?
Yeah, trans clear. Look at the different parts in trans clear.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look at those.
Look how pretty that is.
You need to send this shit to Reed. He's gonna.
Oh yeah, reading the trans clear.
Yeah, but the thing is, the trans that they have the colors in trans. They have trans black, green, clear, dark blue, dark pink, green, light blue, light green, light orange, medium blue, neon green, neon orange, trans purple,
What's
trans
up, y'all?
red, trans
Hey,
yellow.
Richard.
He's gonna be all over the trans purple.
Y'all can see me?
Yeah,
Hey, what's up?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, here.
Hey, Richard.
we got you.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try and turn this around right quick.
Yeah, go horizontal, would you?
Yeah, but no. How do I turn it to a different camera? The camera on the front of my phone.
You got
There should be a little button on
Arrow.
your screen somewhere near the bottom that has like a little arrow. Yeah.
it'll like switch it
Oh.
to the front camera. You should be able to
Or can you physically turn the camera 360?
Yeah, I can do that, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to see what's going on.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
Is
then
my-
you can't see what we're. I
No,
got
it's
you.
good,
You can't
Richard.
see what we're
That's
seeing.
cool.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
you
you.
got city.
Yeah, it's a nice city there.
I appreciate it. That's why I wish I could figure out how to do this, and I could really show y'all.
Yeah, so you can see what we're doing.
Those burps actually work out perfect, man. I heard you guys talking about that. I actually bought a boatload of those burps, and that's the only way I could have completed my mountain. It's huge.
Sure.
Right. Versus
Because they're
spending
they're so
$500
cheap.
on
Yeah, you probably spent a boatload of money too on them.
I spent them. I spent the money on Blue Bricks.
Oh, you bought them. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
Here you go.
There you
There
go.
you go. Wow, dude.
So,
Look
so
at that.
all
Oh,
these,
wow. Look at that.
all these are all going to be built with burps and then slopes on top of the burps. So
Wow, look at that.
all of it is like all these, everything in here that's with burps.
The waterfall.
All of it.
is awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, that's trippy. I've never seen a nice little display off
That's
a branch
really
of Lego
cool.
City like that. That's a cool little
So some of this is Blue Bricks and some of
that
this is
violent
Lego?
waterfall.
Yeah. I appreciate it. And then, like I was telling
Rotate,
you, like,
rotate the camera horizontal.
is this better?
There, oh,
Yeah,
there
that's-
we go.
that's
Oh,
better.
There you go.
moly.
There you go.
Yeah, oh,
look
water.
at that.
There you go, Macro. The underwater.
So,
Nice.
oh yeah, I do have underwater too.
That's
With the
nice.
lights, love it.
Love it too.
Yeah, so the underwater's not near as complete as the up top here, but like I said, I'm still working on the mountain. That's like the halfway point. And so it's gonna go up and I'm gonna do the Arctic up top.
Wow, that looks
Very
rad,
cool.
Richard.
See now that kind of Lego City deserves a YouTube video.
Yeah, that's awesome, Richard.
I appreciate that, Mayo. I was actually thinking about that myself. So
It looks great, dude.
But I'll
Because
show you-
that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see city updates about.
Yeah, he's got Blue Bricks right there.
So these are how they all come, and you can get them in all sorts of colors. They're out of the light gray right now, but they've got white. They've got the dark gray. I've got plenty of the dark grays, and
Yeah. How
Like
much
I
are
said-
each one of those boxes?
30.
each one of these was the $29.95.
Get out of here! Oh my
Yeah.
god!
I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
and it gives you all of these.
yeah, I told you. That's what. Yeah, so I showed him the link. That's what they're.
And then I think I've got over here. So this is
Look at the quality. Look at the shine.
this one I'm trying to see. Yeah, so this is a Blue Bricks one. I was trying to compare it to a Lego one for you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find you a Lego one.
See the
I
shine
honestly
there?
don't even have that many Lego ones because how much they want for them.
I know, right? I mean, it's yeah.
So yeah, but I think I've already used up all my Lego ones. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, no, I've used them in pretty much all these. So all these that you see are all with a different burp, and then it just goes through. And I've used them all. Those are all Blue Brick.
That is
And
awesome.
then if you look, the color really doesn't change, and that's all Lego slopes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Larry. It's like you buy all the walls and the Blue Bricks for the main structure, but you just cover it with Lego.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
And that's what I did.
Dude, it looks awesome.
I appreciate it, guys.
It looks really
Oh,
cool.
and then here's the Blue Bricks gold mine that I was always talking to Macro about.
That's cool.
Yeah, I wanna see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that looks
And then-
rad. Yeah.
And then there's there's also the Blue Bricks. Like these are all the Blue Bricks that they do for, the Western also.
Yeah.
But this thing has the most ridiculous detail I've ever seen. And I wish I had a better camera to show you, but you have to take it apart. But if you take it apart, it has walkways through there. It has where they're literally melting down all the gold, and it's got a bunch of detail. It's unreal.
Trippy. How did you find the instruction on the build overall?
So the instructions were all downloadable.
Yeah.
So what I really liked about that is that when you put it on the laptop, you can double click and zoom in, so you can really see how it goes together. And then as far as the build quality and everything, all the parts were there. The only thing that I really don't like that they kind of do is that free for all on parts, man.
Yeah.
No numbered
You have
bags.
to have a big table. Yeah, you gotta have a big
Yeah.
table and you gotta have bins. Because
Oh, we have Miss Bricks here. Hey, Lee.
That's awesome.
Hey, Lee.
And then I actually, here you go. Hold on. I actually got the fort as well.
That's the fort. Yeah.
Yeah. In the
That's
fort,
cool.
you it's all modular, so you can like take each corner and all the center sections out. So like each one has here, I'll show you each one. I have the landscaping kind of keeping it together now, but you can kind of see each section comes apart, and you can kind of turn it around however you want.
Look, he's got the burps and the tan right there. That looks awesome.
Well,
Yeah,
you know
and-
what? Well, you know what, Richard? All of that stuff is too good. Is too good to not be on YouTube and Instagram.
Oh yeah, the people want to see that, no doubt. Especially
People
since we've got a tile floor.
want to see that.
Yeah,
They want to
So-
see that, Richard.
So the YouTube, I was thinking about definitely doing a YouTube channel. The Instagram stuff, if I do it, I would do it just for the Lego, like not for myself, because I just stick away from, social media, to be honest with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I hang out with my friends here, but like I don't post, people ask me to post, but like I don't, you know what I mean? So just hang out with supportive people, and like, you know what I mean? Like just you'll be fine. And you can turn off comments on YouTube so they can't comment on it, and like but you can still post it, so
I'll post a couple pictures on Instagram, but Instagram is pretty much for me just to advertise in my YouTube.
Yeah, same.
Exactly. That's just what gets you the traffic, right?
Yeah.
A little bit more flow, exactly.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing, man. I love that detail. I love the density. Like it's not messy, it's compact, it's complete, and it's neat and tidy. I love the density of that.
I love the trees there too.
Well, I got like a couple more here. You know what? I can plug it in. Give me 1 second, guys. Since I got you here, I'll give you like a small little tour of it right fast. I'm a 90s kid for sure, man. So like I got a lot of sets in here from like the 90s and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
I can see some touches of vintage Legos going on there. I can see the sail and fly marina.
Yeah,
that looks like it's been expanded.
Oh, that plane too. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I got the plane. It's kind of mounted to the mountain, but it's like
awesome.
It's kind of flying. And
are those some of the extreme team sets with the big chunky wheels?
It is. And then this is the one that comes with the set itself. And this is actually one that I kind of mocked out. And it's based off of the monster truck that they had when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, they had this like
back in 1998.
More like 88.
Oh.
Yeah. And if you ever see it, you'll see. And it's a lot smaller than this usually, but I kind of took that design and I just borrowed the style from the 88 to make that one.
Nice.
But that is the extreme team set that you see there. And I mocked it into the mountain. So I've got the bridge there and then the bridge there.
Yeah.
And then, I've got this guy down here in the raft, the bear, and all sorts of other stuff. I got Emmett over here going off over the waterfall in a barrel.
Yeah.
I got
that's so cool.
So if you've ever remember in the 90s, there was like you used to get the flyers and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I kind of like recreated some of the flyer scenes that you would get with your Lego sets when you would buy them.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hang on. That hot rod. I got that in a bulk lot on eBay about a year ago.
Yeah. That was from the hot rod shops, like when I was a kid and stuff. And then I've got the bugle. Like I know a lot of people got the bugle here. Yeah. I don't know if this is better or not. Or no, here we'll just set it back like this. And then I set it up kind of like how it comes, with all the people fighting and hobgoblin and whatnot.
The hideous red fire escape.
Yeah.
I've got that set new in box waiting to build when I get to 450 subscribers.
Oh, it's a cool build, man. I definitely like how they did quite a bit of the building techniques in that.
Oh, it's fun.
So if anyone else wants to see me build that, definitely help me out. Get to 450 some subscribers, because Yeah, because I agree. It's a really cool set, and the good part is that it's easy to modify to get rid of the stuff that is superhero related. It's a rather swift conversion.
Yeah, if you don't want to do the superheroes at all, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then I've got a crane, and then I've got Venom and Carnage up there fighting, and then Spider-Man coming over there, and then I'm gonna work Sandman because you always saw when Sandman fought Spider-Man, it was like in the construction zone. So I'm gonna work him in down there with the crane.
Tight.
I do what I do, man. I'll be honest with you guys, is I buy a lot of my block and my Lego at garage sales or Craigslist and stuff like that. So a lot of this is Harry Potter blocks, and I just build my own stuff out of. This is my train station, and you can see that it's mostly just built out of all Harry Potter blocks, and then I even put a revolving door in there. So, yeah, but that's how I really get a lot of my stuff from my city, man. It's just through garage sales and Craigslist.
Yeah, that looks great, dude.
I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. No, thank you for sharing, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
So I am at 8% though, man. So I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna let you guys get to it.
No worries, dude. Thanks for coming by.
Appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on. It's always extra nice to put a face to the name too. So much appreciated.
Yeah, it is, and I didn't. Well, I've only known Richard Cranium for a little while now, but
hey, Macro, somebody's trying to copy your style here.
Black screen.
Black You can't copy my style until you're caught sleeping on camera. It's an original.
Hey, Larry, you there?
Larry.
I think we lost Larry.
Dude, if Larry's actually sleeping, that is going to be awesome.
What's going? I wonder if it's frozen. I think Richard is frozen.
Richard is.
Yeah, I can hear the snoring.
Richard's frozen. It's a good thing he's a man dime, though. That's a nice shot right there. It's a good.
Wait.
Yeah, he's asleep.
This is awesome. It's not just me.
This is awesome. And Richard was frozen.
Oh, Larry fell asleep.
Richard, you're still on camera for some reason.
Hey, fellas, my bad. It was the internet.
No.
Yeah, so it kept saying keep moving closer to the router. I don't know. But all right, guys, have a good evening. And you doing shenanigans tomorrow, Macro?
Yes, sir.
He's awake. We almost had a sleepy Bricks there.
That's too funny. All right, well, I'll see your show tomorrow, Macro.
Look forward to it. Cheers. Much appreciated.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys, have a good night.
You too.
Peace out.
Good. Okay. There we go. Wow,
and
now Larry's gone to bed.
Yeah.
That was eventful.
Oh, we got a city tour. That was exactly an eventful 15 minutes right there.
Yeah.
That's what live streaming's all about, my friends.
Yeah. So what do you think of all those burps and lurps and all that stuff?
Oh, I'll be ordering them. I'll probably get off here in a little bit and when
see what they have available.
Oh yeah, see what they go down. That castle though, I went looking at that castle. Is it sold out again?
I don't think so. Let me see.
I thought I went looking. I know all their extensions are coming or sold out, but I thought I seen the actual.
Let me see. It was. I know. I got a text. Didn't I text you this morning? Or
yeah. You sent me the link. Well, I think you sent me a link. You either text me and I went looking or.
Yeah. Hold on a second. If you go under Blue Bricks theme and then go under modular buildings, let's see here.
I don't know what was going on there. That was just.
It's sold out already again.
Yeah.
It went good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy that they, you know what I mean? People want this castle so bad, man. I'm telling you. Let me check my email. Maybe they send me a special link.
Yeah, the Bluestein Castle, Blue Brick Special, €199, €200.
Yeah, it's 5,000 pieces though.
Yeah, and then even this other extension is 4,800, and it's out of stock too.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, when you get let me see here. Yeah, currently out of stock. It was just in stock this morning, man. When I got my email, it was available.
That's crazy how fast that went, then, eh?
Yeah. Oh, it shows you that they don't mess around, dude. They have product that people want, man. It goes.
So Geelong won their first premiership in 10 years.
So, hey, what's up, Miss Bricks? How you doing?
So that means Aussie Adam Bricks will be very happy right now because his team won the AFL Grand Final.
So.
Apologize, Lee. We got caught up in the events there in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, because there was some glitches and I think Larry was asleep. Something startled him, and then he shut off.
He listens with his earbuds, like he's got the wireless.
Yeah.
So
does he have the what is it?
Doing good.
The AirPods.
The AirPods, yeah.
That's what I need. Apparently, then wakes me up.
Yeah. So I guess he just woke up all of a sudden and then turned off his camera to go to bed.
No, he's good. Larry's awesome.
Yeah, like I know he is. It was just kind of all of a sudden, just like when Richard glitched out and then came back in, it was just all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I was just like, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Makro 2.0.
It was like a black screen.
I was just like, all right, deja vu.
I'm gonna go get myself
deja vu.
I'm gonna go get myself some Mountain Dew, so I'll be right back.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I should go make a coffee or something. Damn. Oh, that's funny. Hey, it happens to the best of us. You know, you get late night, and especially when you get comfortable in that chair and a couple of beers in you.
Oh yeah. No.
It's not that you're over drunk. You're just comfortable. You're warm.
You're cozy. You get all. You know. It's funny. I was like I said, I had dinner with him and his wife and a friend of his legs, Ken. He's a good guy. And so, but when we hung out up in Fort Collins and went to dinner there too, it's cool. So.
Oh yeah, he's super warm and welcoming in Chicago.
Yeah, the guys in Denver are awesome too. I mean, they're
I wonder if Lowry's going to go to Brick World Chicago.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's going. He'll be there.
Because I want to see all of those guys.
Yeah, they're awesome. The Denver leg there they're really cool. Super nice people.
By the way it's going so far, I think you'll pretty much be meeting everyone in Chicago. Like
I think
we're aiming to go this year.
I think I don't think Mark is gonna. I think he's gonna be like, holy moly! I mean, we had
blown away.
Well, I just think we had a decent international presence last year, but I think this year it's gonna double the international. Besides the domestic people, I think it's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have that opening ceremony. They're gonna be like, how many of you guys are YouTubers? Everyone's gonna stand up.
How many of you are from outside the United States? And there's gonna be a giant crowd.
Yeah.
I wonder if M&R Productions will come back.
Oh yeah, he will. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's the biggest show of the year. He's not gonna miss out.
Oh, he almost has to. It's his business.
Yeah, and like he's gonna be doing contracts with Whatnot and whoever else. I mean, he's got his minifig stuff that he's doing, so he's gonna want to promote that. He might even have a vendor booth there with his buddies selling his products and stuff. So, and
also whenever a Butt Chop 2021 does a live stream there, I want to crash
Yeah,
it
he'll be there too. Yeah.
because Butt Chop just has the I think now Butt Chop has the funniest live stream out of everyone.
With the CCTV camera.
Yeah, because I've said, Butt Chop's got to escape the asylum before the Disney police catch him.
Well, the good thing about Brickroad Chicago for Bud Chop is it's months before his 72 hours of madness. So like he's like rested and he's in a pretty good mood.
True.
I'm gonna try a new flavor of Pringles for me, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go.
What is that? Sour cream salt and vinegar?
No, it's
ranch.
Brazilian. It's Brazilian style barbecue grill flavor. I have no idea what this is gonna be like.
Dude, Pringles must be like the thing in Australia because I don't think I've ever seen that brand.
No, it's not. There's much better stuff than Pringles here.
No, I'm saying you have a lot of flavor, like
Do you like regular Pringles barbecue?
No,
I'm a regular.
Oh, so you don't like regular Pringles barbecue, and you went out on a limb and you picked up a
my sister just gave these to me.
Okay. Maybe she didn't like them. That says
and
something.
they're all right. They don't have much flavor to it.
They're definitely not no sour cream and onion though, right?
My daughter likes the sour cream and cheddar.
Oh, those are good. Sour cream and bacon.
I do like the slight smoky taste.
I like the regular barbecues. I think it's my favorite. The regular, it's just a classic.
So in a nutshell, you have no problem down in that can and turn it into a Lego container.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's like with all the salt in there, it's going to keep them clean, and it's like there's not going to be any germs growing on them with all the,
That's right, because I asked Mayo.
They're all right. They're not. They're all right. They're not the best.
Yeah.
I do like the smoky aftertaste. That's good.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed for a little bit because I gotta get up and
go to bed
and whatnot.
Get a good night. Get a good night's sleep before Switch.
Well, thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. And
no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again, man.
No worries, dude. I'll see you in the morning. I'm sure hopping between places.
Sounds good.
All right, man. All right, Macro. Have a good one.
Take care.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Miss Bricks, if you're not doing anything this morning, just let me know and I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, I could probably go get a couple hours sleep. I'm going to try and run this train straight into the next station. That's what I'm going to try and do. I'm still awake at this point, so we might as well keep her going.
Let me just reach through the screen and pass you my bottle of Mountain Dew.
Appreciate it. Actually, I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to start boiling some water. It'll take me like less than 45 seconds. So I'll be right back. And then when that water starts boiling, I'll have to run up there for 2 minutes to make me a coffee.
Yeah. Go get caffeinated. I'm just going to be doing ASMR sorting Lego.
Nice. And then I'll come back and do this uneventful task of switching out my tiles here. I'll show you real quick before I run upstairs. Switching out these plates to the azure. So I got to switch out all these blue plates, which do run under structure, to the azure color. Be right back.
I'm gonna get all these big pieces out of here. Just so that I can work in a smaller confined. That's fake Lego. That goes with the Duplo. That's fake Lego. That goes with the Duplo. That's fake Lego. Fake Lego. Connects. I'm going to sort away this lot. I need to blow my nose. There we go. See where these corners are. I wonder if Aussie and Bricks will come back after the grand final in celebration.
Is he watching? He's watching live at the stadium, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he went to the MCG to watch it.
That's pretty epic. That's a cool life memory.
Oh.
What's Lee working on this weekend?
Who?
Lee, Miss Bricks.
I'm not sure. But if Lee wants to, all she has to do is ask to come on to the panel, and I'd have no trouble sending her an invite.
None at all. Not even a blink of an eye. I tuck that piece under. Uh-oh. Okay, well, before I do that, let's move those pieces over. I got to pay attention because I don't want that tea kettle whistling when the water boils at 1:30 in the morning like no tomorrow.
Yeah, because that'd be a travesty.
Yeah, I don't want to wake up the missus here. Waking up the missus is like the government finding out you got past due taxes. You're probably going to catch some shit real quick.
And we want to avoid all of those taxes.
Well, yeah, preferably I'd like to keep the money in my pocket. Nobody likes to work hard and see their cash wasted. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's going to be a pain to get out. Snap booty. I mean, I guess we got time. We got the time, I guess, so why not? Lee says, got some more scenery work to do in the city, and I'm currently building a rebrickable to a big Technic set. Ooh, that sounds like a challenge. That sounds interesting.
So, as in currently, do you mean off camera or at this or at this moment?
Ooh, let's get a custom brick separator. You know what? That's what these are made for. This is a good example of why you want these custom brick separators.
I've done 2 hours of sorting, and I don't want to spend the rest of the live stream sorting.
I got a hell of a lot of sorting done tonight. I was actually impressed. I really don't want to have to lift this bridge up.
So I'm going to actually, no, what I'll do is I'll finish. I know where some of this stuff can go.
That wasn't too bad. That was a win-win.
Where are we? Yeah, we're here with the garage door bricks.
Off camera and still in bed, having a lion. Is a lion like a sleeping? A chihuahua?
It is.
Nice, just in bed, enjoying the morning. That's when you wish you had a coffee machine right beside your bed on your nightstand. For me, anyways. I'd love to have a lie-in and a coffee. I don't do the TV in my bedroom, or else I'd have a harder time getting out of bed. But a coffee, I'll lay in bed.
I have a TV. I have a TV in my room, but like I've said previously, it's not for watching TV. It's for watching Chromecast of YouTube and Disney Plus.
There you go. Yeah, it'd be hard for me to get out. A coffee, a good documentary.
Oh, where are we?
I'd be in that bed till 3 in the
I
afternoon.
thought I had a section for stuff like that. I know I've got it somewhere. It might be near the flags, maybe. Oh yeah, that's where a lot of those pieces can go. Let me get that container out, or let me get that drawer out. That's all Technic down there.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for some of the small vertical stabilizers that you see on some of the small planes.
Oh, yes, that's the third bottom row, 8th drawer from the left.
Let me bend down for some of these hinges.
It'd be funny if that was the actual spot it was in. I'd laugh.
Hinges. Oh, I know where these 2x4s can go.
Who's up next? Ruth. Taz is still doing some packing. He said he's jumping on next weekend. He's not on this weekend.
Yeah, so
Ruth's next. Okay.
yes, I'm just gonna hope and pray that StreamYard will let me go over the 20-hour mark to 20 and a half hours, so I don't have to pay.
I think they will. I've heard that as long as you don't stop, you could go 48 hours. But as soon as you stop the stream, your 20-hour limit's your 20-hour limit. But if you did a 48-hour stream, I think you're good.
Okay, so what I'll do then is I'll end the stream at 9:30 p.m. so that we can let everyone go raid Ruth. You know what? I should DM Ruth that I'll get people to raid her stream. That's what I'll do. Because Ruth and I are going to be doing Paradisa Month in October. She let me know that she's going out with her friends next next Friday night. No, sorry, this Friday night. Wait, is it? Let me look at the calendar. Yeah, next Friday night. So, she won't be on the first episode. She won't be on the first episode of Paradisa Month. So I'm going to have to do stuff on my own terms for that one, and yeah. So that's that. Richard Cranium's phone is charged, but he's about to crash.
Nice. He's going to bed and saying, "Awesome, thank you very much for having him on, dude. It's good to see you, man."
Yeah.
Good to see
Well,
you.
with a city and a collection like that, I definitely like to see more of it.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, Richard. You seem like you got a very upbeat, outspoken personality. Could probably hang out for hours, man. It'd be hilarious. I mean, you're tuning into shenanigans. That says a lot.
We do have some technique.
Yeah, there's cities, man. Everyone has their own little style when they do cities. It's one thing I find interesting.
I think people have figured out that you've got to have a good mix between mocks and sets. It can't just all be sets.
Yeah, so what I was going to say is that we all got access to the same sets, but to see how people put it together, fill it in, and add their own mocks in between. Every city has the same access to the same sets, but they're still so very unique. It's almost like a living piece of artwork that's ever changing, if you will.
Darth the Raven forevermore.
Forevermore. That was a good Halloween special. Homer's losing his mind on that raven.
Yeah. That was the best Simpsons Halloween special by far.
That's when they had those two aliens. What was it? What were their names again?
Kang and Kodos.
Yeah, that was the best one.
And it was the first one, actually.
Funny how the first is always the best.
And so many people only know about that because of The Simpsons.
Forevermore, they only know about that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because the original one was by Edgar Allan Poe.
Yep. You know, The Simpsons, even The Simpsons, I remember back in the day, they were slightly before Beavis and Butthead, definitely before South Park. I remember some parents having a hard time letting their kids watch The Simpsons. It was kind of the first little bit of a breakthrough show. You know, you got Homer.
Some people still don't like their kids watching The Simpsons.
Yeah, and you got Homer choking out Bart. You got Bart lipping off his dad, kind of being a little bit of that badass troublemaker. But in hindsight, it's pretty soft compared to what's out there now. But they broke down a lot of barriers, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, and this one's in the brown pieces. Yeah.
Just found a Thomas Wooden Railway oil barrel. And
Your
that bottom-
Thomas Wooden railway tracks, do you have to do anything to those over the years to keep them in good shape or maintain them?
Well, every now and then, some pieces do get a little bit loose or a little bit hard from wear and tear. So I haven't had to ever do it, but I know some people that have had tracks, the connectors get a lot of friction, so they've actually had to sand down some of the wood.
Okay. I could see that also being depending on your climate. If it's more humid or dry where you're at.
Yeah.
Interesting.
While I'm down here, I might as well tackle all of the hinges and the snot pieces.
Right on, Richard.
Let me get a Pringles can for this stuff.
Ooh, another one.
The hinges and the snot bricks. And now I'm not going to mute my microphone for the rattling because this has turned into an ASMR stream.
Oh no, it's funny. I thought I would have heard that tea kettle going off by now. Apparently, I'm trying to boil water and I forgot to turn on the stove. Oh, I'll be right back. What an epic fail.
That's a hinge. Yeah, I'm gonna DM a door build. Let me just check that a door build is going live. Let me click live. Or the They've updated their list of relevant channels, which is nice. Why am I not seeing... No, I'm not seeing Ruth going live. Hmm. Oh, that's a broken piece.
Is it brown piece?
No, it was a grey piece.
You thought I went looking for a brick again, didn't you?
I didn't see a door build going live, so I'm not sure if she hasn't programmed it yet or if she's taking the weekend off.
Oh damn! Does Ruth take a weekend off? She's pretty. Unless something's come up, she's pretty straight up, cutthroat, and regular with that. Oh, I should put all those. Oh, I need that out. Oh, why did I put that piece in? Damn it! I'm supposed to leave one out.
I'm glad I found the drawer where I keep all of my 1x1 modified round tiles with the mini peg hole and the 1x1 round modified plate with the one long bar extension. I'm glad I found those because I've got a bunch of them sitting in here. Or some people call the spoon piece and the stamp piece.
What?
And the only person watching right now is probably Lee, which means people have finally gone to bed.
Finally, right in time before they wake up again, or just in time for them to wake up again.
Yeah, hope because I know that a bunch of people will probably wake up at around 7:30 p.m. and come on calling back to me.
How many hours you got now? Like 6 hours?
4 more hours. 4 more hours.
Oh, that's right. The 12 or 6 hour segments. My bad. Squirrel. He's still kicking it.
Oh, it's Secret Squirrel. He's still here. So I'm guessing Miss Wicks went to get a coffee or something.
Squirrel's been hanging out with us this whole time looking for a nut.
And now it says 0.
Winter's coming. Winter.
Now it says 0. So that's obviously a lie.
Here, we'll change that here for a minute.
I'm gonna go call someone.
Let me jump on here. Mute. Good to go. Oh, she's watching the General Hospital. What are you doing? I guess they're not answering. Yeah, even though it said 0, Squirrel's confirming. Still here.
That confirms the lag.
Is it the lag or is it a conspiracy?
It's a conspiracy, man. The oil companies are a bunch of lies, man.
For sure.
Now it says 2 people.
I never trusted them in the beginning, man. I knew they were fishy. They're just trying to get me to work more, yo. I'll pull this tree out. It's kind of what I didn't want to have to do to this mock, switching out these plates. But I guess it's part of the process.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go put these snot pieces away.
Awesome. And in case you're wondering, Squirrel of the Secrets, Secret Squirrel, has been
The
here
secret.
the whole
I
time.
know. Secret Squirrel has a channel with like over 3,000 subscribers. When was the last time he uploaded a video?
Well, let's go find out.
Because I don't know what time it is for Secret Squirrel right now.
Man, I don't know about these last ones that are under this one. This is going to be a real biatch to get out. I'm playing around Brickmania Studio. That sounds fun. That sounds epic. Oh my goodness, how far does that go under? Well, might not go back the exact same, but it will be close.
Ah, less than 5 days ago. Well, Secret, like, is Secret Squirrel Bricks on Instagram? Let me know if you're on Instagram, Secret Squirrel. Because I forgot if you are or not.
Oh, damn. You're playing around Bricklink Studio? Does that mean you're shopping? Or does Bricklink Studio actually have like a software? Oh, good Lord, don't lose that piece. Good.
You know what? I'm gonna stack up these 1x1 black Travis bricks so that I can I can build some trees. Because I might make a tree after I'm done sorting this stuff. Oh, that's Captain Matt calling me. Hey. Oh, are you at work right now?
Yeah, bro. What's up?
When does your shift end?
In around 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, because we'll be live. Because I'll be live streaming until 9:30 if you want to come onto the panel later.
Maybe I'll send you a text after, okay?
Okay, sure, because this call is on the live stream right now.
Alright, well, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks. See you whenever. Bye.
Cheers, man. Can't believe you called your friend at work, Mayo.
Yeah, because I thought he might be working. Thought he might be working today because now he's an assistant store manager, getting 75,000 a year, which is the median wage in this country. Because he's a Patreon supporter. He's a patron because he's a Patreon supporter, and there's a link for his channel in the description.
Hello everyone and welcome to the channel of Captain Matt. This is just a teaser upload of 3 videos that I've got in the works at the moment. They should come out soon, hopefully. They're just about 3 video games from my childhood: Final Fantasy IV, Star Ocean The Last Hope, and Epic Battle Fantasy, a Flash game series. So I hope you can all stick around and subscribe and wait for this content. And yeah, have a good one.
Nice.
And if you too are a content creator and you would like me to share your 60-second or less channel advertisement, please send me a Gmail as a video file. I can't remember what file type I need to convert it to. Oh yes, send me an MP4 of your channel advertisement if it is 60 seconds or less, and then whenever I see your name in the chat, I'll make sure to play it on camera for you if you want to do that. Because I know that there are already people that have done that. Because whenever Justice comes here and whenever Captain Matt comes here, I get that treatment. Because I like to plug in that stuff to give the illusion that my live streams are better quality than what they actually are.
Huh. They're funny. Oh dear, what did I do?
So if anyone has a channel trailer that they want to send me, I'll play it on my live streams for you.
What if it's not a channel trailer as much as it's just kind of like a channel video?
We have Axel. We have Axel play. Hey Axel. See, this is why I like doing live streams that go for more than would they go for 8 hours or more, because I get to see people literally halfway around the world that I don't normally see.
Was there water tiles under that? There must have been. Ooh, I know what I did. This piece was under there.
Well, I do do a magic trick. It's called going to the Thunderbox.
How's that a magic trick?
Because
Sure does, Axel. Sure does count.
I've heard people refer to the human waste system as a magic trick before.
Gotcha.
In 16 minutes, I'll have something to do on Forge of Empires.
Like winning?
Yeah, some fights. Fight. It's a platypus fight. Fight. It's a platypus fight. Phineas and Ferb. Now let's get all the technic stuff. Because while I've got stuff out of the way for me to put stuff down there, I'll might as well sort it and get it out of my hair.
Get it done and over with. No looking back.
I need to brush up on my German. Well, Microsoft email just let me know that I'm live.
Well, it's a little bit late. It's funny.
And that I'm approaching my StreamYard limit. Because after part one of this live stream, which I started 8.5 hours, 8.5 hours ago, I got to 14 hours and 14 minutes.
Nice.
And so if what you say is true, Macro, that even if you go past the 20 hours, they're not going to charge you unless it's on the back end of one of your live streams.
That's what I heard, but I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Yeah, unless I get cut off, we'll be here for another 3 hours and 47 minutes. And I'm actually glad that I found those Travis bricks, because Travis bricks is one of the pieces I need to order from Bricklink. And I was thinking, well, what am I gonna do for my city update? I need to make one mock so that technically something has been added to the city or something has been changed to the city, which would make doing an update more worthwhile. If you've got any ideas, let me have it in the comments. And I've been staring more and more at that blurry image of your sig fig, Macro, that's the torso over, well, that is the black jacket over the criminals' grey horizontal hoops, and I don't think I have that torso, but it's in a lot of city sets, so it must be fairly cheap on Bricklink.
I think so. I guess that just means we're gonna have to maybe mail you one.
Well, I wouldn't want to have to make you mail one to me.
Why not? Not a big deal.
Because the shipping is extortionate. I wouldn't want to have to make you pay for that. I would be willing, or I am willing to send you my sig fig and pay up the cost for that shipping because you've earned a sig fig. Because for those who don't know, when you're a Patreon supporter for more than 4 months on the Mayo Hosko channel, I'll eventually send you one of my sig figs.
Oh.
Because it justifies the cost of because that helps offset the cost of international shipping. So that's why I say anytime more than 4 months.
Damn, international shipping's expensive.
See, that's why I don't want you to send me a sig fig.
Can't be that bad. I've sent a stun spike to UK before, and it wasn't crazy. I don't see a sig fig, especially if I can get it in an envelope. I don't see it being too expensive. Will I put a light on the top of this tower? No lighthouse. No lighthouse mocks going on here.
So, has anyone else sent you any cannons recently?
Cannons. Who sent me some cannons last? The cannons I would have got last would have been from Hoarder 66. Will. A little while ago. I also ordered a twack of them because can never have too many cannons. But exactly, can never have too many cannons.
Yeah, and that's why I was waiting to get an extra cannon via a set or buy one off of a Bricklink or get one in an eBay bulk lot, and lo and behold, the VIP PPP.
Boom! There it was, just like that.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite.
I haven't seen that movie for a while. I should actually go rewatch that.
I've never watched the movie.
No, kind of funny.
People say the acting is really bad.
Yeah, it's more of like a goofy humor.
Yeah, much like a Dumb and Dumber.
Yep. Not really in it for the acting as much as you're in it for the goofy laughs.
Or kind of like a Wayne's World.
Both. I mean, really, did they have any point to both of those movies? Wayne's World and or Dumb and Dumber? Like, yeah, there's a storyline, but it's pretty weak tit. There for the laughs.
You know what I'm going to do? Since I've got so many of these, I'm going to mix in these little posable things. Not sure what they're called, but they were in the Marvel. They were in the Marvel collectible minifigs. You know the piece I'm talking about.
Yeah, with the little leg on the end that you're holding, kind of using.
Yeah, I'm going to group them. I'm going to group them with this, with the modified 1x1 round plates. Nice. With the one long bar extension, just because I don't really have another place for them. Oh, but here's a chain. I know where the chains go.
Ax is asking, is there a current set with the cannons? The last set I remember is a 3-in-1 pirate boat and or the current gift with purchase Pirates pack has a cannon in it. And before this, I think it was, that 3-in-1 pirate ship. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, another great example.
Now that actually had a good plot because they were researching for a history assignment.
Yeah, and they got a boatload of history. That's right, real life.
And George Carlin was the timekeeper of the time traveling telephone booths.
That was a good show.
And his name was Rufus.
Yeah, that was. That's another movie I'd like to go back and watch. Oh, now what am I knocking off? Come on here.
Well, what am I looking for?
What am I looking for? A little piece of sanity.
Oh, I just found where my gems are, so let me put some of my gems in here.
Yeah, for sure. There's a cannon and a gift with purchase. A cannon, a parrot, and 4. Ooh, damn! I know there's 4 of these lantern pieces. 4 of these lantern pieces: a shark, a black barrel, like a black wine keg, 2 skeletons, I think. A parrot, just 1 parrot. Wait, did I see 2? Did I just see 2? 2 parrots. Wow, 2 parrots. Might have to open this bad boy up next. I didn't realize there's all these great parts in here.
So how many of those VIP PPPs did you end up getting from orders?
I got 2 right here, right now, and 1 more is coming in the mail.
So that's 3 more cannons.
3 more cannons. But on Bricks and Pieces, I'd say probably about 2 months ago, they had cannons, and I need a whole lot cannons, and probably even more than I got by the time I'm done this castle. So I went and grabbed a good amount to keep a guy going for a little bit. 6 more parrots, that's right. I need more parrots as well for Parrot Bay here.
Because I know I've got some parrots around here. I could probably try send you one of each color that I've got. They wouldn't add too much weight to a package.
Well, let me know if you're looking for something. We'll do up a trade, an international trade here.
Well, I wouldn't feel comfortable accepting a trade because me sending you a sig fig is one of the perks of Patreon. So it's not a trade. Technically, you're paying for it through all of the money that you've invested. You see?
Yeah, but if you're throwing in extra parts and stuff.
Well, no. The point was I was gonna send you an extra part. Well, whenever I send people stuff, I don't just send them a sig fig. I send them other things as well to make the most of the shipping thresholds.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. And besides, I've got more than I've got more Lego than I know what to do with.
I kind of like to do the same. If someone gets something and they got to pay for shipping, I like to throw in, extra poly bag or a couple extra masonry bricks or something, right? I hear you.
Yeah, to help justify the shipping cost.
Exactly. Nobody wants to pay for shipping.
Because I think I can send a padded envelope up to 50 grams, and it'll cost me less than $10 shipping.
I should have taken more pictures.
And so I'm not sure if you checked out the Patreon app or the Patreon website in a little while now, but I know that there's definitely some polls on there, including what I'm to do with the sticker for the UCS set.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to dropping a comment and seeing what other people have to say.
Yeah, because the polls are by far the most impactful. Well, I'd say that the polls are the best thing. Are the best thing about being a Patreon supporter, because the polls is administrative control. So if anyone wants to have any power over what I do on my channel, think about investing in my Patreon by pledging the price of a cup of coffee a month to me. I'm sure everyone can go without 1 cup of coffee a month.
Depending on the day of week, I guess.
Some people have given up 2 cups of coffee a month to invest in me. Some people, like Makro, have given up 4 cups of coffees a month to invest in me.
Those are some expensive cups of coffee. We're going to Starbucks
because they're not your generic convenience store coffee. No, they're actually good tasting cafe coffee. Not just that cheap shit that you get out of a pot.
or from 7-Eleven. It's not that cheap shit from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, $1 coffees at 7-Eleven or $1 coffees on the run in the state of South Australia, where we have every other convenience store except 7-Eleven, because it allows for more competition within the marketplace or something.
Or something.
And to be honest, I don't think 7-Eleven have an interest in coming into South Australia, because all the other convenience store brands are doing all right. Oh, we have Rula. Hey, Rula.
Rula.
Hey, Rula. Actually, no. Sorry. First, I should say, the 2 people that are watching right now, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
Good day, Rula.
And at 450 subscribers, we will be building the Daily Bugle. So everyone, the Octane Man reminds you to subscribe to Mayo Hosko.
All right, a quick little note to self. When you take your mock apart and you take pictures, take better pictures. It's brutal.
I'm just doing some Forge of Empires right now.
Well, Forge of Empires. Better grow that party.
Because if anyone's curious about what Forge of Empires is, and you want to experience the gameplay to see why I'm so addicted, I'll send you an invitation. And if you use that invitation, I'll get 50 diamonds.
What do 50 diamonds do for you?
50 diamonds can be used as a currency. Since I'm in the guild in guild battlegrounds, we often use diamonds to help speed up productions of things to help increase our fights. And so I go through. I normally spend about 1,000 diamonds a season, because I've got enough of a reserve of the diamonds.
You don't have to pay for your diamonds. You said you set up a mine or something, didn't you?
Yes, because I've got I use one of my other worlds as a diamond mine. I used to pay. I think I've spent maybe $60 in all up in buying diamonds, which is the cost of an Xbox game. If you think about it.
Cost of doing business.
Yeah. And so now that was when I didn't have enough time to play on multiple worlds, but but when I started doing it 2 years ago, that meant that I don't have to buy diamonds anymore. So Rula, let me know if you want to come on to one of my live streams sometime, because because we've talked a lot on privately, and I always enjoy watching Rula's videos about Brickmania, especially the Brickmania trains, and some reviews of some of the tanks. And Rula definitely has some good stuff on the channel. So whenever I'm live, and you're around, just let me know if you like. Just let me know if you'd like to come on, and I'd have no hesitation sending you an invite. And if you're not free, yeah, exactly. Well, because yeah, because I'm when I do these 8-hour or 12-hour live streams, that's normally when I see you the most. So if you'd like an invite right now, Rula, I'll send you an invitation via Instagram if you'd like.
That'd be awesome. Getting all kinds of first timers up on here.
Yeah, because we for the first time in a while, Mugs came onto the panel. We got Rula. We got Rula on the panel. No, sorry, not Rula. I've got Rula on my mind.
Larry Legend.
Yes, Larry Legend made his debut. Richard Cranium made his debut. Maybe we can give a debut to Rula, and Rula says I can come in 15 minutes. Well, in that case, I'll send you an invitation.
Nice. Well, a lot of first timers going on this weekend.
I'll send you an invitation, and you can come on whenever you want to. Because we'll be going live for another 3.5 hours. Let me find Rula's Instagram.
I don't even know how I'm still awake right now. But I am.
Yeah, I'm glad some of these drawers got caught out the corner of my eye, because I wouldn't have been able to put away some of these pieces, because honestly I forgot where I put some of these drawers. But you know what? I'm seeing some bones, and I thought I saw where I put my bones. I think they're right off to my side here. Yeah, here they are. Because I saw a bone. Actually, I think there's some fire around here too. Here's the fire, because I've got some plumes that need to be put away.
Are they fire plumes or just plumes?
Fire. There's some small flames. There's a candle flame. I'm not seeing any regular flames. Oh, there's another candle. There's another small fire. Just decided to put these pieces that look like an ice cream swirl in the pearl gold with the rest of my pearl gold pieces. I keep a lot of my gold stuff right here next to my jewels. There's a mix of pearl gold, there's some chrome gold, there's some painted gold, there's some metallic gold. And I think for a lot of that gold, I'm eventually going to make a gold reserve for my kingdom.
That sounds fun.
So that because back in those days they used gold as currency. So the way I'd like to picture it is whenever the kingdom wants to pay people to build more infrastructure for the kingdom, or they want to commission people to build more medieval warfare vehicles. Who knows? Maybe they might have to use some of this gold as currency. Because what's a king to do with his gold if he can't spend his gold?
Exactly. Was he going to just buy a war machine or what?
That's what I don't understand about how people just store gold. People just store gold, and it's like you can't do anything with that gold. It's just sitting there.
Cash in the bank, Mayo. It's a safe haven. It means I'm not going to go hungry anytime soon.
I found some gold unicorn horns that I'm going to put there as well.
Speaking of medieval builds, Matt's sleeping. Bricks is sleeping, so I feel like this is safe to show. A couple pictures of little stalls I got coming up for my area. We got a meat stand.
Oh, nice.
That's one little meat stand. There's a real cool one I'm going to do for the wine vineyard.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's a reason why I built brick built cows, because I couldn't buy them on Pick a Brick, and it's because I want to have a market scene in my castle area, of which I call Middle Ages Momentum. I want to have people bringing their cows to market.
That's awesome.
Much like how I want to have people bringing their pigs to market, and that's why if anyone remembers live streams from months ago, that's why I went to the Lego store before I went to university one day and got myself a dozen pigs from the BAM Tower. If anyone remembers that.
Probably one of my faves. Great press.
Because I'm going to have a scene where people are bringing their animals and their produce to market, and then it's being sold.
What else?
I want to have that. I want to have that whole scene take up a whole 32 by 32 base plate. And I've been thinking. God Sidious is back from sleeping, I guess.
Yes,
I am bringing. I'm bringing. My cows are bringing all the boys to the yard, and so we gotta milk those cows and turn them into chocolate, into frosty chocolate milkshakes, so that the milkshakes are bringing all the boys to the yard.
Sounds good.
Because they didn't have milkshakes back in the Middle Ages. And so Stud Sidious made an appearance on my live stream. What? Either last weekend or 2 weekends ago. It was after the live. It was after the live stream where he was on your panel, Macro.
Okay.
I can't remember.
That was pretty recently.
Yeah, so it might have been last. It might have been last weekend.
I think it was.
Stud Sidious made an appearance on my live streams because we were talking. Yeah, actually, I think we were talking about week 1. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were talking about what happened over week 1 of the NFL season, I believe. Yeah, you said that you might be back later. I think that's all for the fire, so the fire can go back. So you know what, Stud Sidious, if you've got nothing else to do right now, just let me know and I'll send you an invitation. Okay, now it's time to put some of these Technic pieces away. I remembered I got to do something here.
4:41 a.m. and I was awakened by my bowels moving. I was rudely awakened by my own fart. I hate when that happens. Especially when I actually, not when I'm only awakened, but when I scare myself too.
When you go to the, or when you want to go just a little puff of wind, but then you realize that you need to go to the Thunderbox.
That's right. Goes back to another life lesson of why you should never trust a fart.
And speaking of never trusting a fart, I'm going to bring up an image in just 2 minutes. I just got to find it.
You're done your Forge of Empires?
I just took 30 seconds to do some more. I'll have to do more Forge of Empires in about 20 minutes or so. But let me go try share something. This is lagging. Stop lagging.
Stop lagging. Get it together.
This is why I need a new computer that's not 6 years old.
I might ask this already, but what are you using for a laptop now?
It's a an HP. I don't know what the model is. It's just an HP.
Yeah, HP is not going to age as well as a Mac. Where if you had a 6-year-old MacBook, it still runs strong.
Yeah, that's why I want a Mac, because I know there are some people that have had their Macs for 10 years and they're still functional and they still work with the current iOS.
Yeah, I was using a 2015 MacBook Air. I could still go back and use that. It just didn't have enough storage. It had only 256 gigabytes, I want to say, of storage. So as soon as you edit a 7-minute video, you're shot. And if you try and do an 8 or 9 minute video, well, now you need an external hard drive. And once you transfer stuff from your laptop to an external hard drive and you have to edit it at the same time, every time I move the mouse, I gotta wait 5 minutes. I crap you not. Every time.
Well,
Mama Lego, good morning. At what, 5:30?
Mama Lego has woken up because if you guys weren't there for part 1, Mama Lego was there, so she must have woken up about 6 hours later or something.
Super early for you, Mama Lego. Cheers.
Oh yeah, and I believe making his debut on the Mayo Hosko live stream, we have Rula.
Rula.
Hey, that was quick. That was a quick entrance, I guess.
That was quick.
From
I like
backstage.
that. I like that thumbnail you got there. That's like one epic castle.
Thank you. Yeah, that's like my kind of like a childhood set. Not the first one, but definitely something I had when I was a kid. One of my favorite sets as a kid, definitely. So that's why.
I'm pretty sure that the Black Knight's castle is my favorite castle of all time.
Didn't even know that castle was out there. That's cool.
And I believe in some countries in Europe, it was called the Dungeon Master's Castle.
Exactly. Yeah, it was like
that's the one with this base plate, isn't it? With this raised.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Actually, no. Like, wait, no, it's not. Oh, face reveal.
Can I switch the camera, or is it? How does it work?
There is a way to go over to the rear camera.
There's a way to do it, right? Okay, because I wanted to do that.
Or like flip it around, flip the camera around.
Yeah, I want to show the castle, but I'm not sure how that's done.
Yeah.
Those little arrows somewhere near the bottom of the screen. There should be a little like arrow on a circle. I think it is.
Because I'm on my cell phone right now.
Yeah. My cell phone and see what it shows.
Because I think it's in a settings somewhere. Let me go over.
I would look for anything that looks like this little.
Yeah, there we go. Now you're ready.
Yeah, this one. This is the castle.
Yeah, the black.
And then this
the
is
Black
the base
Knight.
plate.
The Black Knight / Dungeon Master's Castle. Yeah, I like that castle for multiple reasons. One, how pronounced the gate tower is with the drawbridge and the portcullis. 2 is the raised base plate. 3 is the corner wall. The corner walls that have the stone printing on it, and 4 is the straight walls that have the yellow printing on it.
Okay, and Rula, you say that has glow in the dark ghost?
Yeah, it comes with this glow in the dark ghost figure that
nice
from like
Black Monarch's ghost.
And are those the original horse bardings that came with the set?
Exactly, yeah. So it comes with some knights, and those are really nice ones as well, because they have those, like, I don't know what they're called in English, but like those horse dress up things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those
the
little.
I forget which country you're from, Rula. I forget.
I'm from Estonia, so yeah, we got Europe.
Yeah.
Here, and then you're from Australia, right? And then Makro is the States.
Me?
Canada.
Yeah, Canada, Alberta.
So we got all kind of all over the world, right? We got 3 countries
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, because Axel Plate, who was here earlier, he lives in the Netherlands near the border with Germany, so he hops back and forth all the time. And then who is it? Not a regular viewer around these parts, but Nicole, aka Lady McBrick, is from Germany, and I follow so many German and Dutch YouTubers. You're actually the first Lego YouTuber I've heard from Estonia, so that's something new.
Yeah, ditto. Very cool to know that's where you're from. I seen in your
Yeah.
case there, it looked like you had some minifigures that I didn't recognize by chance. Are those Playtown Bricks minifigures?
Yeah, I have a couple of those. Like I like some of the So this is all like my Brickmania, not all of it, but I have some more here. I really enjoy custom minifigures,
Nice.
although they're very expensive.
True that. True that.
Exactly. But then when I get a chance or have some extra money saved up, and the ones that maybe you're talking about is those K-Town, yes. So I picked those up.
Yeah. Very cool.
Maybe a few months back.
Yeah, those guys definitely aren't cheap.
Yeah, no, they're not. I really like them because usually it's something pretty creative that they do with those figures, those companies. You know, the K-Town or Brickmania, or then they have a bunch of those custom companies.
No doubt. I don't know what the conversion rate is in Estonia, but I tell people all the time, like, they are like, I think $28. Depends which one you get, but let's say $23, $28 American. And then when I lose on the conversion rate, I want it really bad when I pay 30% extra.
Yeah, actually, I was just talking in one of my videos, one of my whole videos, and I was saying, okay, I'm going to slow down with Brickmania. And then the reason is, at the moment, actually for me, and it's very noticeable then, is that I used to pick up Brickmania through this reseller, which is Brickissimo, and everything used to be in euros, which is then because the currency that I would use, right? But since the euros actually dropped against the dollar, so now it's actually 1-to-1, and dropped by a lot. Now the prices went up in Brickissimo for this Brickmania sets or kits or whatnot. So now everything's basically like 20% up. And basically what I was saying in my whole video is that if I get Brickmania now for Brickissimo, I'm gonna just wait for Black Friday sales when things go like back to 25% off. So now it's gonna be at least what I'm more or less comfortable buying.
Because we were talking about that earlier on in the stream about a month ago. I read on Twitter somewhere, someone tweeted a screenshot. For the first time in a long time, the American dollar was worth more than the euro because they posted a photo. They posted a photo. €1 was worth 99 American cents, and that I don't think the US dollar has been worth more than the euro since 2008 or something.
Yeah, it's been like that for a long time, and then that's anything American that if I buy it, then it's basically killing me right now. So
yeah, because for the longest of time, I've always known the euro to be in between 5 to 10 cents more valuable than the American dollar. So to see that tweet really took me by surprise.
Maybe it's the British pound I'm thinking of. Isn't the British pound trump the dollar?
Well, the British pound is worth more than the euro as well. But even when the euro was worth more than the American dollar, the great British pound was still worth more than the euro.
Yeah, I thought it was like here in Canada, I thought it was almost like $2.50 for one British pound. I'm actually curious about that right now. I'm going to go jump on.
It probably wasn't that. It probably wasn't that much, because I think the lowest I've ever seen a great British pound trading for was like 50. Was because on the news normally they show the conversion rate. So I remember once upon a time when the Great British Pound was at its strongest, $1 Australian could only buy 53 pence, and it's gone up to I think it's more like 63 pence now, because the UK and Ireland have gone through they've actually got more. They've been affected by inflation more than the US, which some people don't actually know, because I think the American inflation rate is like 7.5%, but the British inflation rate is like 9%.
That's not bad. $1 gets you 88 cents of a British pound.
Yeah, and so because the Australian inflation rate over the Rona has never been more than 5%. That's why I've $1 can buy a lot more British pence than it used to.
I remember the time that the Canadian dollar was equal to the American. Actually, I think at one point we were 2 or 3 cents above the American dollar.
Yeah, that's because when Barack Obama got elected, he stimulated the economy by handing out checks to the American people to get them to spend money, to get them to pay federal sales taxes.
That was good. That's why I've been buying more lately.
Because when that was happening, Australia was coming to the end of the mining boom, and so the Australian economy, in the history of the Australian dollar, which is 1966 to 2022, the most valuable it's ever been against the American dollar was in 2013 at the end of the mining boom, which was when Barack Obama was handing out all of those stimulus checks. So I remember once upon a time doing that before things got back to normal at the end of last decade. One Australian dollar was buying 123 US cents at one time.
Wow, that's probably better than the Canadian dollar. That's crazy.
Because Canada has never had. Well, you tell me. Has Canada ever had a mining boom?
I don't know what we'd consider a boom, but we're constantly digging up oil sands. We're constantly digging up potash for cement.
Yeah, because I've seen a train. Well, I've seen reality TV shows about trains, and there was one episode where they were focusing on all of the Canadian freight trains that are a part of the potash trade. Because for those who don't know, Canadian potash is exported all across the world for fertilizers.
It's big in cement. Need it for cement.
A lot of different uses for potash, and so besides oil, I'd say that's Canada's second biggest export, probably.
Yeah, probably that. We got a massive forest industry up here because the land is just so massive, right? So we got a massive forest industry. Some would argue that the Yukon has current and the last 10 years of a gold rush. Not a massive gold rush, but a minor one. We could argue that one. Canada's just such a big land that really, if our government wasn't in the way, every Canadian would be rich like they are in Dubai. There's just minerals. You could just use the land and not abuse the land, but use it, right?
I think Canada agreed to help out Europe a little bit with the gas situation. So we
should be able to help. We should be able to help out so much more. But again, our government didn't allow us to build pipelines across our country to move oil coast to coast, right? So I'm in the middle, not in the middle, but say for argument's sake, I'm in the middle of Canada. landlocked, and we got mass oil reserves. We can't get those to the East Coast or to the West Coast in a timely manner or in abundance because we don't have the infrastructure. And if you can't get it to the coast, well, then you can't export it. You can't export it to Europe. You can't export it to China. You can't do nothing. So our government pretty much shot us in the foot, and that's why we couldn't help out Europe.
And now because of the war, Europe has been cut off from the natural gas pipelines, and so now they're scrambling for a new energy resolution has been foisted upon the people of Europe, and European countries have to get creative again.
Well, I hate to say it, but that whole kind of Europe energy crisis, it's definitely going to help Canada out in our business and in our mining sector. As sad as it is, it's
yeah, for sure.
And if it continues on, and let's say however you want to word it, let's say the world doesn't trust Russia, well, then all of Europe's going to want a lot of their natural gas and oil from somewhere else. Well, Canada and the States is probably the next best, unless they want to go through Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and what's sad about Venezuela is they have the most proven oil reserves in the world, but they don't have the infrastructure to refine it. So they actually have to import a lot of their oil from the US, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Because it's like
they can export barrels.
They don't have the infrastructure or the labor for refineries.
Exactly. They can get it to a barrel, but they can't turn it into gasoline, diesel, or plastic products, whatever.
Yeah, because I think a lot of Europe might have to go down the same path that the Netherlands has gone down and investing in a lot of wind energy. Because what I love most about the Netherlands is that 100% of their national passenger railways is powered by wind energy, and they're the only mass scale national railway in the world to be 100% renewable energy.
That's pretty cool.
And that's because they invested in it so much, and I wouldn't be surprised if the TGVs in France, they start converting all of their electric multiple units over from all the power lines that go through all those railways. I wouldn't be surprised if they have to switch over from a gas-fired power stations to wind farms to put all of their energy in the above power lines, and I wouldn't be surprised if other countries in Europe end up having to do the same. Because gas-fired power stations used to be really effective, but now it's been cut off.
Well, let's hope they don't have to go backwards and start doing the coal power plants again.
Yeah, well, the idea was to shut those down, but now I'm not sure because now the Russians...
They need them now, yeah.
now.
Yeah,
and then nuclear too.
and there are some European countries that did close down their nuclear power stations, but now they're considering reopening them to keep up with the world.
So, Law, if you don't mind me asking, just because I'm ignorant and I don't know, what's Estonia's exports or energy? Like, what do they sell and how much do they have to buy back into it?
Well, exports. They don't have much energy-wise. I think like export just like the commodities-wise. I think mostly just forest as well as Canada does. But Estonia is a pretty small country, so there's not much really happening here. It's it's more reliant, I guess, maybe the city I'm in, Tallinn, which is the capital, more reliant on tourists. So you have people coming from all over Europe, and I mean even the States. And since it's more like Eastern Europe, there's a little bit of a cheaper, I guess, labor. And then there's a lot of companies that come here, just to kind of outsource some of their, sectors, whatever this is. Usually it's like IT. There's a lot of IT companies. I don't know if you heard of Skype. That was actually, Skype was created in Estonia, actually. And then TransferWise.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Skype is Estonian. And then TransferWise, have you heard of this? I don't know. Now it's called Wise. They have a pretty big headquarters in here. So there's a lot of IT. It's either like outsourced IT companies that have like the branches here or some startups. So it's kind of heavy on that. Not so much on like exports of goods because again, it's a fairly small country.
Yeah, because I know that often countries that don't have a lot of land, normally their biggest exports is agriculture.
Yeah, if it's a commodities, then it's probably I think like trees. But not a lot of fuel. That's like a problem for the whole Europe. There's just not a lot of natural resources here, and that's why like you have countries like Germany that was like heavily relied on this Russian gas, like not like gasoline, but like actual gas. And now they're basically like we're all in trouble because
natural
substitute gas. That. Right, to power like the plants.
Natural gas is different. Is much different from a gasoline, and people don't realize the reason why in North America petroleum is called a gasoline is actually because one of the first manufacturers of petroleum in actually it might have been I remember in the late 1880s when they started switching over the street lamps from actual fire into oil lamps. They used kerosene, and then when World War I came around, they realized that kerosene is better as a fuel than petroleum for aeroplanes, and so some guy wanted, well, that was in the kerosene business. They wanted to get into the petroleum business, and so they originally, instead of calling it petroleum, they called it gasoline, and then gasoline evolved into gasoline instead of gasoline, and so that's where it all started from. And now that's the most confusing term in the world, because when I used to hear Americans talking about gas stations, I was like, how do you have cars that is run on natural gas or people farting?
Yeah, I wish, eh?
But no, it's because kerosene, a kerosene manufacturer had the genius decision to call petroleum to call petroleum gasoline, and then gasoline turned into gasoline, and then shortened that into gas.
And now we have two gases.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't put the wrong one in the vehicle.
No.
Exactly.
So that's just the most confusing terminology in the world. It's like, why? Why? Isn't like the term petroleum is good enough, but no, kerosene had to become gasoline, and then gasoline had to become gasoline, and then gasoline was shortened to gas.
Exactly.
It's just really dumb. So thank you, roaring 20s oil companies.
Can see your breath. Wow, already. That's cool. Alaska has those pipelines, but residents don't like it. It fucked up the nature. Oh, if you have a leak, just like anything. The funny thing is you can't have the pipeline running through farmland or, open land, which if there is a leak, at least you can contain it, shut off the pipe and clean it up. When you got all these offshore oil rigs off the ocean or off the beach of California, which I could probably swim to, when they have an oil leak, it's catastrophic. So pick your battles, I guess, right? It's not good for nature, any oil, any mining really, unless you're reclaiming the land.
Yeah. So do you have any other social media besides YouTube and Instagram?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, that's the only things I have is just Instagram and YouTube.
So everyone,
the most.
Yeah, so everyone go subscribe to Rular on YouTube if you're into the Brick Mania stuff. That's a good channel, and you've got lots of stuff about your Brick Mania mocks on Instagram. So definitely go and follow Rular on Instagram too. Is that Ru_La?
Yeah, it's Ru_La 2020, I think. I put some numbers in there as well. Yeah, if you're into that, I mean, I know this military stuff for Lego is a bit of a niche market, let's say.
Yeah, because really the only people I know that are interested in the
military though, that's the thing.
Yeah, is you, Cabbage Face Bricks, Shy Time is my time, and not many others.
Yeah, I would not recommend getting into that. Open out a can of worms. It's a pricey one, so you know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to cut down on this as well.
I know that
can of worms.
I know that Pickin' Bricks has a couple Brickmania takes, but he always complains about the price.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting to that point as well. But I mean, if you get the really that's what I'm doing right now. It's just basically waiting on some good sales.
Never pay retail.
Exactly. Same goes for Lego.
Yeah, never pay retail.
Unless it's some good promos, I try to stay away from the Lego shop.
I'm just waiting for double VIP points on like 4 sets right now. Because I'm after the fiasco that was the rollout of the re-release of the Forestman's Gift with Purchase. I'm once again done with them. I'm sick of the. I'm not down for the chase, so I'm going to quit while I'm ahead and just take advantage of double VIP points if it's exclusive to the Lego store. I hate chasing stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess it'll bounce me up as well.
It's a nice set, but they're trying to get you buying all the stuff, for whatever amount.
Yeah, true. Okay, well, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah, you can go down a custom Lego military wormhole very easily. Yep, that's it is. I agree on that one.
Yep. I was eyeing up a bunch of those sets in the store, but like you say, it's a wormhole that I can't afford, so.
Unless you have some deep pockets.
Yep.
And are willing to spend the money, which most people aren't willing because it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I'm sure one day
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say, hopefully one day I'll find a set that the price is it's gonna call my name and the price will be justified. But a lot of those tanks, they're pretty cool looking. They're just not $400 or $500 cool looking to me.
Exactly. I agree. I feel like some stuff is like I got it because then I have like this. I don't know. It's like a impulse buy maybe or something. But you have like something in your mind that you like some kind of mock or diorama that you want to do. But at the same time, you see some stuff which is like $2,000 or $1,000, and like who the hell can afford that? And people still buy it. So I'm thinking, so someone out there who's willing to like go. I mean, they have a set that Brickmania released that was like. It was like Roman fort or Roman something. That was like $5,000 or $6,000.
Oh my god!
And I was like, who has that money, to spend on
a Lego
this
set?
stuff?
Yeah.
Like you gotta be really either rich or
really into it.
It's almost frightening that I know some people would actually buy stuff like that.
And the thing with the Lego is that, and that's why I kind of like, I don't make a lot of Lego videos, but I do have some Lego sets and like even this and Star Wars and that kind of stuff, is that from my personal experience, there's a market, like resale market for that. So Lego actually, in a way, is a bit of an investment, so you can go out there, put it on eBay, and at least, if not to get all the money worth, at least some of it back, from whatever you buy or build or whatever you have. With Brickmania, it's a bit of a different story. This is such a niche market that you have only like selected people that are willing to spend, $500 on a tank. That the resale is not as good as then with Lego. So you have to also think about that in case you want to get rid of some of those things.
That's a good point. $500 on a tank, and then even if that tank retires, does it jump up to $1,000? Like you say, who's going to pay twice the price on the second-hand market because it's retired like we do with Lego? It'd be twice as expensive.
Exactly.
No, they had a lot of cool stuff there.
Yeah, and it's definitely a niche market for sure for this stuff.
Yeah, good point. So yes, people want to build armies, and if you want to build an army, you want 9, 10 Humvees, 8 tanks.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Well, I've only got two little Technic pieces to go, and I would have sorted through all of my Technic.
Nice.
Actually, no, there's another Technic piece.
Mac, what are you building there? Is that like some kind of huge castle or something happening?
Yeah, this is actually 1/16 of the overall layout.
Oh, okay.
So I started with the original 3-in-1 castle set. I just kind of built the tower, a little old school pirate set in there. And then I just did kind of like a little pond, little bridge walkway around it. And
nice. That's like something, I don't know, those palm trees give me those some kind of pirate vibes a little bit. I know.
Yeah, the palm trees, and that's what I'm doing now is I'm switching out all this water to azure instead of this light blue, because I find when it's all this azure color, it looks a lot more tropical.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. I mean, it still looks good. But
yeah, I hear you. It just looks better with this as opposed to having a little bit of this dark blue in here, I find.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no, I hear you. And to me, I don't know what it is, but to me, maybe not the castle. Like castle could be kind of in Scotland, Ireland, wherever. But for me, pirates seem always like Caribbean, warm, tropical.
Yeah.
I don't buy Pops. I don't buy Funko Pops, Sidious. I've never even actually, not that I've gone looking for them, but I've never even really seen them, to be honest, to even pick one up and see what the craze is or see what's drawn, like what would draw me in or whatever, right?
A couple of people that have watched my live streams have probably seen Venomous Taipan on my live streams, who is my friend in real life. He's a mad Funko Pop collector.
And Funko Pop collecting would cut into my Lego collecting, so
I know that he's got over 100 of them.
Oh wow. Thanks,
And they're not all just the same size. He's got a lot of the large and jumbo sized ones too. I found
There's so many things you can collect, so many rabbit holes you can get into. There's like
exactly.
There's like cars, right? There's like a model cars. There's this Funko Pop stuff. I mean, it's just
there's
like you got
card games, Warhammer is a nasty one.
Oh yeah. You gotta pick your battles. You can't get it all.
Exactly.
And how many times has Makro said you gotta pick your battles on Mayo Hosko live streams? Everyone, someone should go back and binge watch, or someone should go back and binge watch the hundreds of live streams I've done on my channel and try to count how many times Makro has said that to help me make. So I can commission them to help me make a compilation video.
That's funny. Well, Rula has it. You got to pick your battles, and that's within collecting. And then I find within Lego, so you narrow it down to just Lego as a hobby. And then I find within Lego as a hobby, I got to pick my battles.
That's true. That's a good point. Because Lego is like pumping out all those sets like crazy every so often.
Because they're making over 900 sets every year, and it's just impossible to keep up with all the new sets. It's impossible.
Like I'll eye up Technic, and I've built a couple small sets, but I don't have really any Technic other than one or two sets, because that's just a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. And quite frankly, I'm just I don't enjoy it as much building Technic. Actually, I'm the same as I hear you. I don't buy a whole lot of sets anymore, not as much. A lot more parts now. My set to part ratio has definitely changed over the years.
The main reason why I stopped buying so many sets was because I realized that I enjoy making mocks more than building sets.
Yeah, and I also got control, so if I want to do a castle theme, a pirate theme, or whatever theme, I got the power and choice to keep extending that theme. Where if I'm looking for Lego or castle sets, Lego has 3-4 of them. Then you're out, unless you're buying old school stuff. Oh, Toy Pro. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I don't use Bricklink either, to be honest. Very rarely.
I search for stuff on Bricklink all the time just to see what the market is for stuff.
I'd be curious, and if I was on it, I would have written down some of the basic prices of the Pick-a-Brick. Like what's it cost for one 2x2? What's it cost for one 2x4? And see if Lego upped those prices with their price increase that they rolled out. Because I don't mind just buying parts, no problem. But if those parts are also going up 25%, then you're getting hooped across the board. I'm a parts junkie. Oh, I spend way too much on parts. Oh, I hear you. They are expensive. What's a good example? I bought parts for Mills plates because I hate buying used dirty Lego and having to wash it and find out all half of it's like knockoff or whatever. So I just go to the Lego website. I ordered parts for Mills plates. I think a Mills plate, if you order brand new parts from Lego, I think that they average about $100. So if you spend $500, you might get 6 Mills plates. Definitely going to get your 5 out of it, but maybe 6.
You know what? Ever since ever since those Twitch trolls trolled you, Macro, and you mistakenly called one of them a gobby jobber. Whenever you say fake Lego or whatever you just said about something being fake or not real or something, I always now my mind just goes to the gobby jobber.
Huh.
Because
for aliases.
because a lot of people make up their own terms for describing fake Lego. Maybe I might have to call it a gobby jobber Lego.
Gobby jobber Lego. Guys, an interesting
that was so awkward and funny at the same time when they trolled you. Because you got to admit were you drunk when that happened?
Oh yeah.
That was entertaining shit.
The story of my life. It was better when he came back next weekend and then he sat in the green room for 45 minutes.
And I've still got a video. I've still got a video of where he exposed oral sex or whatever.
Yeah, he's definitely a weird cat. I mean, I don't know how you
I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed something interesting.
Yeah, that's funny.
Because I'm not sure how many people you're subscribed to Irula.
Not like super many, just few.
Not many, because because you've got a very niche interest, which is
exactly. Well, I am subscribed to people like I am subscribed to like Brickstar.
Because that's where I first saw you. Was in one of his one of his live streams.
Yeah, and he's like really mature about how he presents his channel and his Lego, so that's why I like it. It's really more like a chill place to go and watch some Lego content.
Nice.
Yeah, I respect him for all of the knowledge he has, and he was the one that inspired me to become a Lego historian, and so and we've developed such a good friendship over the years that I told him whenever you enable YouTube memberships, I'll be the first one to sign up.
He has one, right? I think I saw it.
Yeah.
On his channel.
Yeah, and so now that I'm a member, I get early access to his videos, which is nice. Because and some people don't realize that, but that's actually a good. If you can qualify for memberships, it's a good way of getting rid of the first comments, just that say first. and because he makes and because he always laughs at the people who watch a video for 1 second just to comment first and then never watch another video again. He made one of his membership emojis the number 1 colored in blue inside of a yellow and red circle, so that members could comment a membership emoji meaning first instead of 5-year-old kids on YouTube commenting first, which I thought was a funny dig at the spammers.
That's funny.
I remember that, Sidious too. I remember that.
And so what I want to do is when I'm in December for all the videos Wigzard decides to upload in December, as soon as I get that notification, I want to be the first one to comment, the first emoji. You know,
on his videos.
What I think happened with that, Sidious, is that I think someone had a fake account, if I remember correctly, for whatever reason. I had you blocked or banned, and then from whatever fake account or whoever was impersonating you, and then we didn't meet, I think, till like 5 or 6 months after that. And you're like, well, dude, why can't I comment on your channel? And I was kind of playing it really cautious, like I didn't want to say it because you said something stupid before. I didn't know if it was you or not, but that's kind of like what it was. So you were kind of like originally blocked. We met like 4 or 5 months later, and then we kind of like, oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. This
we've already played it two times today, but not everyone was there for it. And a similar thing happened to me with Zar, and it's what I call the Google Plus glitch.
Oh yeah, now I'm gonna try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? And do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
That's funny. Wait, so there's a lot of people that doing this weird stuff, like impersonating other channels or creating like some fake channels that, like, is this a lot of it happening here?
Oh, it's a decent amount. I don't know if it's younger people or if it's people who are just bored, got too much time on their hands. Like
That's
that
weird.
That Soda King or Gabby Jabber or whatever he wants to call himself. That's supposed to be a full-grown adult man who
that just goes out trolling.
Yeah, he has way too much time on his hands apparently.
Yeah, and so
should go work more and get out of his grandma's basement.
And so what was going to say? So that stuff that Briggsar talked about on a Fiocon live stream, that stuff happened back in 2017, but it was a much bigger problem back then than what it is now.
Good.
So I think people got the message.
So what's that, 2.5 hours? Well, Mayo, as much as I'd like to run the clock out with you, I'm going to go grab like 2.5 hours, 3 hours of sleep before Ruth goes on, or else I'm going to get wrecked tomorrow.
You deserve rest. Go get some sleep.
Awesome. Well, thanks for having me on. And Rula, awesome. Glad to hang out with you and put a little bit of a face to the name. We've been seeing each other out and about throughout the community quite a bit, so it's very cool.
Yeah, good talking to you, Makro, for sure.
Awesome. Well, have a great night, great day. I'm not sure on the time zone. I'll have to go check that out in Estonia. But have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon.
You too. Take care. Have a good night.
Take care. Cheers, Mayo.
Cheers.
Take care, Sidious. Another guy who's not getting too much sleep. Have fun. Peace out. See you in the next one.
So are you building something right now?
Yeah, I'm actually building this thing, which is a
Star Wars set.
Star Wars set, exactly.
Is
So
it
it's like a Republic gunship.
because I was going to say the MT tank.
No, it's Republic Gunship. This is from the Clone Wars, and then you got this bunch of little clones right here. So this is I guess the tank driver, and then this is Waste Windu. This is the Star Wars stuff, basically. And the big reason why I picked this up is that I wanted to get this dude, and of course the clones as well. I mean, tank is just a kind of, for me, added bonus. It was more about minifigures than anything.
Yeah, because Star
You get this
Wars.
purple.
Because people only buy Star Wars sets for the minifigures, and that's why I think a lot of Star Wars sets are bad, because the minifigures end up being better than the set itself.
Yeah, I mean, some of the this UCS stuff, I'm pretty sure is for the sets, because those are pretty epic sets. But I'm sure a lot of smaller ones, at least that's been my experience, is if I see some decent minifigures in the smaller sets, I don't really care much about the build. I just want to get the figures in there.
That's what I've noticed. If you want a good Star Wars set, go for the expensive stuff. If you want good Star Wars minifigures, go for the cheap stuff.
Exactly.
Because Lego knows that the real Star Wars collectors who actually care about good models are gonna pay the price, and people who only care about the minifigures aren't.
Exactly. Or that those what are they called? They're not UCS sets, but they're more like a play sets, but there's giant ones. I don't know what they're called exactly. Now they have this Mos Eisley Cantina, and they had before was this Cloud City. Those are pretty nice because they usually, well, at least then Lego thinks, this is what people want. They pack those with minifigures pretty nicely. So
I think Lego calls them Master Builders sets.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot how it's called.
And everyone remembers when they came out with the UCS Assault on Hoth. People said it's not an ultimate collector's set. It's an ultimate play set because of all the
Actually,
inaccuracies of it.
I had that set, and I sold it later on. But exactly, I think this is where it all started because people were just complaining how it's like it just basically a bunch of smaller sets put all together, and then they just slapped this UCS logo on it, and I think that was kind of what pushed them to differentiate, this UCS with those master play sets or whatever you call it.
Because if anyone's been collecting Star Wars for a long time, you'll remember they made up a lot of Hoth sets in 2011. And some people, when they were criticizing the Assault on Hoth, they were saying this is just a bunch of those 2011 sets put together, shrunk down, and sold at a price that's not worth the pieces.
Exactly, and even the figures were the same. Basically, there were a couple different ones, but then you have almost all the same figures as well. Who knows?
And I think they sold. I think they sold a Wampa Cave set separately.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, most of them again, like the figures and the sets, they were previously released, and people were not very happy about that. And
because I heard a couple people say that they should have just included that separate sale Wamp Cave in the Assault on Hoth, and then it might have been worth the cost because you would get not only a Tauntaun but a Wampa in the same set.
Exactly. And another thing I was then heard people complaining is then they released this Assault on Hoth, right? But they never released the AT-AT, right?
No.
So AT-AT was never released that year. So people were saying, okay, what's up with that? You're gonna release everything on the Rebel side, but then what's going on the Empire side? So that was not. I heard that people were saying something about that, but then they released the AT-AT, but now it's what year is this now? A few years later.
Because that was originally a 20. I think that was a northern hemisphere summer 2020 set.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe next one will happen again. Because they do that periodically. They really release those UCS sets and those. I don't know. I feel like they just keep repeating themselves a lot of times with Star Wars.
Yeah, and so that's why everyone was, well, ever since they started re-releasing new minifig scale versions of the Luke's Landspeeder every 2 years after they came out with the one in 2014 for Force Awakens, everyone was joking. Well, they keep on re-releasing a new Luke's Landspeeder every 2 years. Wouldn't it be funny if they made a UCS version? And then they did. I was one of those people. I was one of those people laughing. So I thought, you know what? If I'm going to buy a UCS set within reason, it's going to be this one because I can make videos making fun of it.
Right. Yeah.
And get in on the memes to say, hey, we joked that Lego should make this, and they made it.
Yeah, exactly. Have you built
it? And I finished building it in the first 5 hours of this 12-hour live stream, and overall the build was a little bit better than I expected.
Okay.
Because normally I don't really like the process of building UCS sets, and that's why I've never built a UCS set. But I was surprised by some of the techniques.
I mean, I like the UCS sets a lot. Like visually, they look really nice. Except my thing is that they just require a lot of space, and then space is a bit of an issue for me. So I just don't know where to, display those sets. Yeah. If I have to get one of those UCS ones.
Yeah, because I normally have a disdain for sets that are just meant to sit there looking pretty on a shelf, warming it and collecting dust. So if I am going to buy a made for display only set, I'm really selective, and that's why I don't buy UCS sets. But I was like, oh, Lego actually listened to us. They heard us. They heard us joking about it, and now they're gonna profit off of our jokes.
Actually, give this to us, yeah.
Yeah, because we joked about it, not expecting it to come true, and so they made it come true, and it was like, damn it, I've got to spend 320 Australian dollars for this set.
It's like joke is on you now.
And so, and so I was waiting for a double VIP for it, but then the Forestman's Gift with Purchase came out in June. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it to get this GWP, and at the same time, I bought the Daily Bugle because I've always wanted the Daily Bugle for my city, and I never wanted to buy a UCS set. So happy accident that they made a UCS set that I actually wanted.
Nice.
And also because
what they're gonna start making next, because I feel like it's like a lot of times they're kind of going back to the old sets and they just really release them for this UCS. But I'm just curious if they're gonna come up with some fresh ideas. I know like they have the Razor Crest coming out, which is then from the newer show.
Because the Razor Crest is going to be the 2023 UCS.
Yeah. So they hope they'll have some good ideas going forward for those.
Because who knows when they made the gunship, that was because they put a vote out to the fans. I wonder if eventually they'll make those other two choices that they put forward to fans and make those as UCS sets in the future.
Yeah, that's a good point. If they had it as an option, maybe it's something they can make.
I think that'd be just an easier decision to come to.
Yeah.
because
So what
I've
are you
only
doing there?
bought. What I'm doing is I'm just toiling away, sorting this Lego. Because at the end of last month, I did a 12-hour sorting live stream where I got through 5/6 of this classic box, and now I've got through one. Now over the past 4 hours, I've done one. Well, yeah, I've done a 1/12 of sorting of that classic box.
Nice.
So because I knew that I had all of this time left within my free 20 hours a month, and I knew I was going to get through finish building the UCS Luke's land speeder less than halfway through. And so I was like, you know what? To pad out the rest of the time, it's best used to get some sorting done.
That's nice. Exactly. If you have free time left, why not? And this is what? Is this 24 hours or how many hours
This is a
stream?
This is a 12-hour live stream.
12-hour stream. Okay. Nice.
Because sorting is a necessary evil.
Yeah, if you have a lot of parts, for sure, I'm with you.
And I just really don't like buying pieces off of Buicklink that I don't know where they are in my collection, but I need them for mocks, because I've done that mistake too many times in the past. And so so last summer I came to the decision that I'm not going to buy pieces for mocks that I know I have somewhere in my collection. So I've got to force myself to want to sort my stuff instead. So I forced myself to do all of this sorting, and it's got me. I've probably sorted 97% of my entire collection of pieces that aren't already involved in sets or mocks over the past 12 months, and it's really helped me.
Nice. Yeah, to get organized. That kind of reminds me of one of those Brickstar videos I saw. I don't know when it was that, but he was talking about how he's buying like the parts or the figures from the sets that he already has, because some of those parts are lost somewhere in his basement. So that's kind of,
because I end up having the same problem, and I know other and I end up noticing a lot of Star Wars and superheroes collectors end up having the same problem, because they don't keep all of their sets together.
Right. And then things get lost, or you just don't know where they are.
And it's a nightmare buying stuff that you know you've got in your collection already. But those people don't have time to sort because they've got full-time jobs.
Sure. Maybe it's easier just to go in there and buy it. Yeah, I hear you.
What do I do with this? Or is it? Where is it? I thought I had a drawer. Some of this stuff. Or was it here? Was it here? Oh, yeah, here it is.
Hey, Mayo, I have a question.
Yeah?
Just curious. Have you ever had a missing piece from a Lego set?
Yes. In fact, this year was, I think, the most recent one was I bought the Friends Main Street set back in March or something, and there was a missing 1x1 leaf plant piece, and so I had to call. So I had to email Lego, and and also I complained that my stickers for the Lego Ninjago Legacy X1 Ninja Charger, the stickers were cut incorrectly. Two stickers were actually conjoined together. So I had to email Lego about that, and so they sent me a replacement sticker sheet and a replacement 1x1 leaf piece. And those and I just assume any other time that I've lost a piece, it's because I either threw it away with the bags, or because I didn't empty the bag, or because it just rolled away and I never found it again. So that was the first time I actually had to call up Lego and say, "Hey, I need a replacement."
Interesting. Okay. Because I built a few sets and never had really any experience with lost. And I see a lot of, like, if you go on a Lego shop at home website, you see a lot of times people complaining. It's like, hey, have many missing pieces, and I was like, that's weird. Like, I built a bunch of Lego sets and never had that issue.
And I'm guessing I've had more sets that have missing pieces, but I've got all of my Lego sorted nearby me. That it's just if I drop a piece or forget where I placed a piece when I'm building a set, I just go over to my drawers, because it's easier to try to locate the piece.
Okay. Right.
I've had to do that with 1x1 tiles more times than I can count. Luckily, they give you extra pieces, but not always extras. Not always extras in the colors that you want.
Exactly. Yeah. That's true too. Are you doing something to do with the Paradisa? I saw one of those Instagram posts.
I am, because I've got a whole bunch of Paradisa mocks that need to be rebuilt, because they were built long before I ever sorted all of my Lego into these orange drawers, and so I know that I can vastly improve them to make them a lot better.
So this is something you're planning to do following weeks?
Yeah, and I got a door build to get in on it, and now we're gonna have fun together in October. Yeah, not much activity has gone on in the chat. Oops, I totally forgot to put the banner back on.
The stickers, not my favorite.
So I'm done with that.
So what's your plan for the next few hours? How many hours do you have left?
A little over 2.
Okay.
Better check up on Forge of Empires.
Mm.
Yeah, all this can go back now.
Back.
Oh yeah, I was going to consolidate this.
Mhm. So maybe I heard you also have well I think I saw it. You also have a train channel.
Yes, Mayo Hosko's TWR and TTTE. I don't post a lot of stuff over there. I don't post a lot on my sports channel either.
Yeah,
Those
sports
channels,
channel?
yeah, those channels were created just so that I wouldn't have sports content in my recommendations the same place as my Legos, as my
Oh,
Lego.
okay. You watch different things on different channels.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to avoid all of that stuff. And so I posted some different stuff on both of those channels, but not much.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to build. I have this Lego Disney train. I'm trying to still build up, but just didn't find time. Kind of want to do a little bit more of a train, Lego train myself, but just never got to it yet. Hopefully, maybe next week or week after that, I'll get to run some trains on my floor. I don't have like a layout or city, so I'm just gonna run on the floor. So maybe make a video on that.
So put that here. Don't think there's any more of those pieces. Yeah, I'll put these away. Just can't remember where I put them. Oh yeah, here they go. I see some 1x1 bricks. I'll just attend to them to get them out of my way. That's a snot.
All right, I think I'm done with my tank.
Nice.
So we have some of the droids. We got our Jedi. Nice window. And then this is the tank. It's actually quite cool. I like it, but just, I don't know. I wish some of the stickers were actually prints. But I know this would probably make it more expensive. And then this one actually has the little wheels. That's actually pretty cool. If you want to like roll around, you actually can do it. A little review on Mayo Hosko's channel. Republic tank.
And I'm assuming you'll do a video about it on your channel soon.
I'm not gonna make. I don't really make like Star Wars reviews because there's a lot of people already do that. And what I want to do, my next video, I'm planning to do maybe today or tomorrow. I want to make. I basically bought this lightsaber light up kit, and I want to basically just make a review on the kit, right, light up kit, and see how those Jedi looks like. So that's the video I'm thinking to do, but not so much than the actual kit itself. But I do really like the minifigures here, so this tanker is pretty cool. Pretty happy to get this and have this built.
I just remembered I've got a whole Pringles can of 1x1 bricks, so I'll just put them there.
Nice.
Until I sort them.
And this one actually also has a stud shooter, but I'm not a big fan of those, so probably gonna keep those out. Let me see if I can maybe shoot one.
Let me try and use a lightsaber to get this out. There's too much friction in there.
Oh, saw that? You see that? The joy kill?
That made a big thud.
Yeah. Some tank action right here.
Found water to go with the fire.
All right, listen, Mayo, I'm gonna finish the build. I gotta take care of some stuff at the moment.
Yeah.
It was really fun hanging out with you. Thanks for the invite. Appreciate that.
No problem. And also, before you go, if you want to always be invited to my live streams, if they're ever on at a convenient time for you, just give me permission to add you to the live stream gang, and then you'll always be invited to my live streams.
Yeah. If I have time, usually, but I'll message you if I'll see those on Instagram. I'm sure I usually get those stories from you, so I'll definitely let you know. Give you a heads up. But it was a lot of fun. Either way, appreciate it. Good luck with the sorting, and I'll see you soon, Mayo.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Just going to do some Forge of Empires. And then until I see more people in the comments, it'll be ASMR from pretty much here on out. Oh, I see someone waking up in the chat. Let me see who it is. Oh, it's Clicking Cliff. Hey, Cliff. So I hope you're having a good morning. Where are we? Yeah, here we are. Yeah, so Luke's land speeder is finished, and I've done 1/12 of the sorting I needed to do from this today. It's a very productive live stream. Mm. Hmm. So we'll be going live for a further 1 hour and 52 minutes. And if you wanna start your morning with Mayo Hosko, there was an invitation link for part 2 in the live stream gang for everyone waking up. And in the last hour, I want to use some of these Travis bricks to make a tree, so I can build another pine. Can build another pine tree, because I did some research since I last built some trees, and South Australian fern trees are just a little bit differently shaped than what I thought they were. So my trees do end up looking like pine trees instead of the trees I actually wanted to go for. So yeah, I've got to take a closer look at what South Australian fern trees are shaped like, so I can get a bigger difference between South Australian fern trees and pine trees. I've got to get better at making trees. Had some flower petals that were just sitting there. Is there any 1x1s in here? Wait, oh no, these are all minifig accessories. Those are minifig accessories. I'm gonna see if there's another container I can put all of this in if I don't end up finishing this. Because the rest of this live stream is mainly going to be ASMR unless I see people talking in the chat. Because I'm exhausted from today's work. I've got to find a better section than this. going to put these one by ones away. So let me pour them out. So I can see them better. And let me move my desk chair out of the way so I can get myself around here. And drinking some of that Mountain Dew about 4 hours ago gave me the energy I need to finish off this live stream. Let me bring this down so that people don't see my body. Shit, that goes there. Well, we have one person watching, and who is it? It's Kevin Creamer. Hey, Kevin. There's a dust bunny. Where is that dust bunny? Yeah, so it's been maybe 1.5 hours since someone has been in the chat. So, hey, Kevin. In that meantime, I've just been doing ASMR, sorting Lego, and I'm happy with what I've gotten done. So, you have an invitation via the live stream, gang, if you want to come on in to the panel. So I've finished building the UCS Luke's land speeder today. And after that, I've been sorting. I've done lots of sorting, lots of painful sorting with very small pieces. So just, yeah, I can sort this lot right now. There's some stuff in here that needs sorting. Let me empty this out. There's a dust bunny inside there. Oh, that sucks. Always hate it when you lose your voice. Once upon a time, I actually did lose my voice. I don't know how. I physically lost my voice. I had to go to a doctor to go and get it back. I'm not kidding. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened back then. But somehow I was on vacation and I lost my voice. Through bad whooping cough or something. It was a really bad time in my life. Hopefully more people start to wake up soon and they can get in the chat. Tasman Bricks isn't doing his hour of power because he is still moving. And I don't think a door build is going live today or tonight. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she's taking the night off. Because if I don't get a notification that she's going live, then I'm going I was going to try and have this live stream be a raid over to hers, but she's not going live for some reason. Where's the brown? Where's the brown? That's a hinge. 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 So no, that's not a hinge. But that's a hinge. Where can this go? Where are my hinges? Yeah, my hinges are here. And there's multiple different types. Yeah, that goes there. Where are my 3M finger system hinges? Looking for my 3M finger system hinges. Where are they? Ugh. Where are they? Where did I put them? I thought I had all my 3M finger hinges together. Some here, but I don't think those are my main ones. I don't know where I put them. Kevin said some things. What did Kevin say? Oh, that's not good. Inhaled dangerous smoke at a fire yesterday doing yard work. Oh, that's gotta suck. Yeah, I'm glad that my voice didn't change after that. Actually, these two hinges can go here. Yeah, winter's coming. I think over here it's been this September has not been very warm. Normally we have warmer Septembers than this, so I think the groundhog revealed its shadow and extended our winter. I don't like the cold. I'm sick of the cold. I want the cold to go away. I want it to be over 20 degrees. It's been nearly 3 months since I've had a day over 20 degrees. Come on, Mother Nature. I'm begging you, Mother Nature. Give me a 20-degree day, please. That's 20 degrees Celsius for anyone who's confused. Did I put these? I thought I was using these just a little while ago. Where did I put them? Oh yeah, or yeah, I'll put them here. What's going on, Forge of Empires? Okay. I'm going to quickly build a tree just to break myself off from doing some of the sorting. I'm going to build another pine tree with these Travis bricks I found. So I need 4. Yeah, I've got 4 of them. And now I can get some of the brown bricks I've sorted today out from here. I'll make the trunks are going to have to be square because I just don't have more round pieces. And it's going to be a baby pine tree. It's going to be a baby pine tree. Because I've said that I wanted to build a mock of some type today in between finishing off Luke's land speeder and doing my sorting. And so after I found these Travis bricks, I decided, you know what, I'm going to build another tree. And that's what I'm doing right now. So there's the trunk. There's the trunk with the holes to put the leaves in. Let me go get my leaves. Actually, no, I don't need this up top. And if you guys can hear the TV outside my room, that's my dad watching old movies. Oops, where did that leaf go? Here it is. Oops, I made one extra leaf, well, one extra branch for this layer than what I had to. Why doesn't this want to go in? This has more friction than it ought to have. There we go. The last of the branches for this tree is complete. Now I just got to push these in. There we go. There's another tree. So I did want to build a mock, and I've built another tree. There's another pine tree, so I'll add that to my city. And now I'll go back to sorting for the last half hour because I don't think a door build's going live. Yeah, that's very cold, Kevin. Very cold. Yes, definitely go get yourself a coffee. Let me put this back. 8.5 minutes. Do I have to do something on Forge of Empires? I see someone else in the chat. Hey, Taz. So if anyone didn't catch the drift, Tasman Bricks isn't doing the Hour of Power because Taz has been busy with packing up for the move and moving to his new house. So we just got done building this pine tree. The UCS Luke's land speeder is complete, and I've sorted through a bunch more Lego today, a lot of small pieces, which has really drained me. That's nice to hear, Taz. And Kevin Creamer's back from his coffee. So this is part 2 of my 12-hour live stream. So everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. So I've got these 2 empty drawers. I'm going to see what I can do with these pieces down here. I see some bars. I'll go put away these bars. Looks like some trans red was from lightsabers. I think this trans neon green one was from a Mars mission set or something. I see some Technic treads, and I see some Exo Force arms. So I know where they have homes. There's another bar. I think these are all 4 long bars. Yeah, they're all 4 long bars. That's a Connects piece. That doesn't belong here. That belongs with the Duplo. So let me go put these bars away. Oh, it's so awkward navigating myself around here when there's so much stuff on the floor. Okay, bars. That's 6 long bars. And those are grey bars. I thought I had a section for 4 long bars, maybe not. I guess not. So I'll put them together. Get these bars out. Let's put them in. Also, Taz, I'm not sure if you know, but I don't think Adora build is going live tonight. She must be taking the week off. Because I was thinking about having this live stream be a raid over to hers, but it doesn't look like she's going live. I see some grill. Oh, there's another black bar. There we go. Let's put these grills away. Just a couple grills. Actually, no, there's only one grill. I thought there was a couple more. And where did I keep my tank treads? I forget where I keep my tank treads. I guess I don't know where they are after all. I'm going to do some Forge of Empires because I've got fights in less than a minute to do. Let's see how competitive these fights are. So Taz, if you're still out there, Aussie Adam Bricks will be very happy right now because Geelong won the grand final for the first time in 10 years. No, sorry, not 10 years, 11 years. So Aussie Adam Bricks will be a very happy man, especially because he got tickets to go to the grand final. So I will have thought he had a very enjoyable day. It ended up being an absolute blowout. Geelong, I believe, won by 81 points. So good thing I didn't take this day off to watch the grand final because I knew Geelong was going to win because they're just a better coach team and they have better players. I just didn't know it was going to be a 13-goal win. Holy shit, that was more than I expected. And now I'm going to look forward to the draft and the trade period and see what players come and go in free agency. My teams need to be very active in the trade period to stockpile draft capital because they're rebuilding. or tanking. But Geelong were the best team all year. So I think they are the most deserving of winning the premiership. And if anyone can hear noise outside my room, that's my dad watching old movies. And I'm glad that my fan within my computer hasn't made any loud noises today, much like it has in previous live streams. Some of you guys that have watched those previous live streams probably know what I'm talking about. It can get very distracting at times, so I'm glad the fan hasn't been whirring today. And so if anyone wasn't here on part, or if anyone wasn't here a few hours ago, or at the start of the live stream, we've had Macro Bricks, Larry Legend, Bricklock IL, Eric, Amberlier Builds, Mugs, who I know from Discord, Rular, Richard Cranium, and I want to say there was someone else, I just can't remember their name. Those were those fights. And that is complete, that daily quest. And so are these other minor quests. Hey Johnny, Johnny's back. Yeah, I'm still here. We'll be ending this live stream in a little less than 10 minutes. I can do that. So everyone that is still watching, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. And I'm done with sorting for today. I'm done with this build for UCS Luke's Land Speeder that is now complete. I'm glad I got to build this little pine tree towards the end. So anyone that remembers my 12-hour sorting live stream at the end of last month, remember that this was completely full. Now let me scoop all of this inside here. Now it's only this much full. And that is very good progress. I sorted about 2/3 of what I had left to sort from this, so I can put this into a Pringles can. And I'll sort that the next time I do a sorting live stream. So I'll close this lid, and I need to put these other drawers away. So that's that. So in here is a bunch of minifig accessories. And in here is some printed elements. This is the leftover I have to sort. So I'm going to keep these off to my side. I'll go get the UCS Luke's Land Speeder so I can have it on the table. So let me go and get the UCS Luke's Land Speeder. Just give me. Well, actually, I have to move this box out of the way. The box for the UCS Luke's Land Speeder. And gotta move this out of the way too, so I can open my door. You don't have anything there? Yes. And I can carry it on its display stand. Here it is, the complete UCS Luke's Land Speeder. And I've decided I'm not going to put the stickers on for the plaque with the details about the set onto the 8x16 black tile. I'm going to let my Patreon supporters decide on that. Because I put a poll up on Patreon, so my Patreon supporters will decide on whether I do put the stickers on or not. So there it is. And so because not many people are watching right now, I'm not going to go through what I normally say at the end of my live streams because I'm just so tired. I woke up 35 minutes, at the start of the live stream, I accidentally slept in, so I started this live stream 35 minutes later than what it should have been. And so I'm going to take a photo of the Luke's Land Speeder with my live stream going on in the background for Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, all of which there are links for you to follow me and friend me on those respective social media platforms in the description. But there's some more Forge of Empires fights I'm going to do right now. After this live stream, I'm going to go relax and have some tikka masala for dinner because I'm very hungry after a long day's work. And I'm happy with what I've gotten done today. What's going on? Venomous Taipan just DM'd me that South Sydney are losing against Penrith in the preliminary final. So I'm glad I didn't watch that either. What is the NRL score right now? Yeah, getting beaten by two tries. I think it's going to be a Penrith and Parramatta grand final in the NRL. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. I'm super tired. I don't have enough energy to do my sign off. So I'm going to play the credits and we're going to get on out of here. Thank you for watching. End live stream.